swap these around, and I'll get the new invite. I'll get the new invite for both Contra and Dave. So let me go back to Instagram. And there's a group chat I'm in that is being done. Actually, I need to delete this old one. I need to unsend that and put out a new one. Sorting party. I need to unsend this one and put out for sorting party. I almost misspelled it as sorry party. There we go. And Jude is back again. Cool. So, just making sure all of this is back to normal. And actually, I'm going to go right in there. Because I'm seeing that people are active right now. So I'm going to see what I can do about this. There's a group chat where I think I can get some people. I'm live. And let's go back to YouTube. And I just want to get some quick numbers. Okay. There we go. So now we can get back to sorting. And I don't know why, but there's a delay in my movements. That shouldn't be the case because we're out of the same feed. Maybe it's because this computer is a guest of this computer that there's a delay. So what I'm going to do now is, while I divide up some of this stuff, I'm going to briefly talk about my plans for the new Lego city, as I wanted to do at the start of part 2. So most of it will stay the same. My old city was about 2 meters. It was about 2 meters by... Yeah, it was about 2 meters squared, which is 4 square meters. And my new city will be about 1.5 times as big as that. Because I'll have a table that's 3 meters long instead of a table that's 2 meters long. And what I'm thinking about doing is, what I want to do. Actually, I need to go get this meter ruler right here so I can get a quick measurement, because I want to know what I'm talking about, because I know the exact IKEA furniture that I'll be buying to assemble my tables. I just need to get the measurements down packed, because the reason why I want to get IKEA tables is for the modularity of it. Yeah. So that's one. So that's 1 meter, and that's another 2 meters. Yeah. And actually, what I've just realised is the when I buy the tabletop and table legs, since the legs I want to buy are actually shorter than two of my sorting drawers stacked on top of each other, I could potentially buy double the amount of I could buy double the amount of tables and have them just be on really short legs, so that I could get the proper height of what I want, which is I want my tables to be 1 meter above the air, but the table legs I want to use only get it slightly less than a yard off of the air, or not off the air, off of the ground. So what I could do is buy multiples of those and have them stacked on top of each other to keep it in a compact 1.2. To keep it in a compact 1.2 meters by in a compact 1.2 by 3 meter area, and then when I'm actually filming videos about the city, when the car isn't parked in the garage, bring it out by an extra 2 meters. Yeah, bring it out by an extra 2 meters. And then have my castle Middle Ages momentum underneath the city, and also have the interplanetary space base under the city. And have it so that when I'm not filming anything, those are hidden, and then for the tables above, those will be exposed, and anything I put on these tables that is not being stored underneath can be underneath the first layer of those tables, so that I can have a 2 meter by 3 meter table, which 2 meters is just short of a width of 8 base plates, because one base plate is a little over 10 inches. To be precisely, it's 25.5 centimeters, which means 8 base plates is 204 centimeters, and 2 meters is 200 centimeters. So if I have a 2 by 3 meter area for the city when I'm filming, and use other tables underneath when I'm not filming, to keep the height at 1 meter. When I'm bringing all the extra tables I'll need out for filming my updates, then I just extend the height of the legs for the tables that won't have a table underneath it, and raise up for the extra length of the table leg with some Duplo pieces, which is where I keep all my fake Lego. I keep them with my Duplo pieces. And then I don't need to bring, and then that'd be a way to not only get the extra size of my city when I'm filming, which I could only film a complete city when there's no car in the garage, and it would help solve my issue with the height of the table. So I might be able to work it out like that. So when it's all said and done, I'll have a Lego city that's 8 base plates by 12 base plates. My old city was 8 base was it had so 8 by 12 base plates. That's 96 base plates. My old city was only about 72 base plates. So I'll gain a considerable amount of room for more stuff in my city. And I wanted to share that at the start of part 2 of the sorting party, because I needed something. I wanted to hold off on some conversations just to make this stream worthwhile watching. Because otherwise it would just be a whole bunch of boring schlock. And no one wants to watch no one wants to watch a whole bunch of boring schlock, do they? Unless you fell asleep or you left the programmer running. Yeah, it's getting late for my North American audience, and this is when I usually end my streams at this time anyway. So I hope all of my North American friends get themselves a good night's sleep. And I'll be here waiting for all of my British, Irish, and European friends to wake up, because I'm not normally live to see them, and I'll wait for them in the morning. Because this is when the quiet hours start. Hello, a couple of brickheads. Yes, this is the sorting party, and I'm just at the end. Well, I'm just at the end of a gallon's worth of Lego pieces, and we're starting on the next gallon. Halfway through sorting all of these pieces, trying to get through half a gallon. You're trying to get through half a gallon every 4 hours, which means trying to get through a quart of Lego every 2 hours, and we're getting there. I have so much Lego. I remember when I started these sorting parties, I only had enough to sort for 8 hours. But then I realized, holy shit, I've got so much Lego I need to sort. Whenever I do these sorting parties, I need to go double that length. And that's a decision I made almost a year ago. And I've stuck to it ever since. And I've gotten a lot of sorting done throughout that time. And I just got done saying that my new Lego city, once I get the tables from IKEA, will be a 2x3 meter table. And my old table was only, well, my old city was only 2x2 meters. So I'm going to get 50% more Lego city into my new Lego city. And I'm gonna put the castle stuff and the outer space stuff on tables underneath. And the good thing about the different IKEA tables is that it'll be very easy for me to interchange different stuff around. And with the adjustable legs I want to buy, that means I can get all the right heights that I desire. Because I had an old 6x4 foot table that wasn't very compatible with the dimensions of Lego base plates. And I specifically wanted to change to a table system that had more modularity and would work better with the dimensions of a Lego base plate. And so now I know the exact table types I want to buy from IKEA, but won't be able to go to IKEA until the rest of my family gets the old house ready to go to auction, because we're going to be selling our old house to pay them off the mortgage we got for a new house that my parents are building in the country, and also get money to buy a new house in the city, which is under construction right now and won't be built until the middle of next year. And I don't mind waiting to get the city going, because I've got a lot of stuff to do before that, which is why I batch recorded a whole bunch of videos at the start of November to get me through the rest of November. And now that I've got my Lego collection up and going in this new house, I can do some filming about this and batch record that while I'm writing scripts for more advanced videos that I'll film some trailers of at the end of December. And we have alternate candidate back again. So yeah, I've got a lot of scheduling to figure out with filming the videos and then editing them straight after, and then planning out when they will be uploaded to YouTube, because I want certain things to come out at certain times. Because I want to give my subscribers content to look forward to in the future, which is why I need to probably create an Excel spreadsheet of dates I want things to come out so that I can keep track of it more easily. and schedule days I'll need to use to edit the videos, and then rendering takes time, especially when I film them in 4K at 60 frames per second. That takes time, and I've got to make sure that there are early access to my pledges on Patreon before they get uploaded to YouTube. So that's an element of scheduling I have to balance. And then when I'm done with the sorting party today, I'm going to take some pictures of stuff for behind the scenes on my Patreon. And I've got to film a small video about the state of my Lego collection right now, so that they can be uploaded on Sunday, Monday. It's one of the rare times that one of my videos won't be available for early access on Patreon, because it's spur of the moment. And that's why I try to pre-plan all of this stuff and not do stuff that's spur of the moment, because I need to make sure that the paying customer gets early access to it. But I also want to make sure that it gets uploaded to YouTube at a time that's relevant. So I'll probably, after this stream, go plan all that stuff out while listening to Lego podcasts before I go to bed. And then when I wake up in the morning, I'll be building more small vehicles based on the prototypes I made on my previous Instagram live stream, and use those as inspiration to figure out the techniques of how I want to build an SUV and a four-wheel drive. Because I realized when I was disassembling my Lego city and putting everything into boxes ready to be shipped to this new house of where I'm filming right here, right now, that a lot of my vehicles are designed really badly. They have really ugly colors, and they have really poor building techniques. And I needed to standardize a lot of that stuff to make it more consistent. And whenever I talk about standardization, I get heavily inspired by communist manufacturing, how countries like China and Russia are able to quickly build stuff, even if it's low quality, but build stuff over and over and over and over again, because they come up with a standard and they can just do copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. That's the kind of approach I need to do with my vehicles, and coming up with prototype designs has already helped me, because now I'll be able to create Bricklink wanted lists of specific parts I can order. And then I can, when I go to buy pieces on Bricklink, I can get pieces specifically for doing X, Y, and Z. And it'll make building mocks so much quicker and faster. It'll just be easier on me. And when I have the time to do all that, then it'll take less time for me to execute the action itself. Because I won't have to spend as much time hunting things down or thinking up of designs on the spot. I can have a proper assembly line production if I really wanted to. and my mocks will be better for it. And if I wanted to go the extra mile, I could try create instructions. But I don't know how to create Lego instructions that they use from Studio on Bricklink. So I might want to teach myself how to do that, to create free instructions. And if I get enough of a demand, I might try to make some tutorial videos of how to do all of that stuff. Because it's something quick and easy that I could comfortably film a tutorial video about. There's some loose minifigure accessories here. Actually, that's a weapon. That's hair. And stack these together. And we've also got a bunch of printed and stickered elements. And I don't have too many of these. They're the modified 2x4 plates with the inverted slopes on both sides. And Contra is back in the chat. Okay. So I'm going to put away these slopes. And the beauty about being in this new location with the concrete floor underneath my Lego is I can comfortably roll my desk chair around and not have to get caught up in carpet anymore. Actually, that's trans. That goes with all the other trans people. Where are the trans? Down here. Alright, so that's away. And at the end of these 8 hours, hopefully I can run some more parts through this sorting head. So I'll put this sorting head back together and make sure the holes are the right size. Yeah, so this one goes at the bottom and this one goes at the top. And let's put the lid back on. Why isn't this coming down? Oh yeah, it has to go on the other side. Whoa. I think you mean Holling, Akundra. I'm not surprised that the Avengers Tower sold out. I'm not surprised. Because people have been wanting an Avengers Tower set for years. And they finally got it. Let's knock out these printed and stickered elements from this lot. Oh yeah, this has a sticker on it. And so does this. What now? What can we go through now? Let's go through these one wide bricks. That no, that's too high. Actually, there's some corners. I always need more of the corners. And hello, Redcoat Kyle. Welcome to part 2 of the sorting party. This is about the time when I start to get tired. At the start of part 2. because I've been up since 7:30 a.m. and it's now 4:07 p.m. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so I am making really good progress. I've gone through about 3 different tubs that are this size of Lego that needed sorting, and they're all about half a gallon each. I had some other bits and bobs around here as well. That we've already gone through, but I combined them. Yeah, I combined them in with some of the others just to fill them up a little bit more. And I know I've got some containers of spare Lego that's bulk way deep down in my collection, but I'm not going to get to them for this sorting party. I'll have to get them for the next sorting party in February, or for when I'm sorting in my own time over the summer. Yes, let's make sure that all of the one wide bricks are taken care of. Yeah, I'm starting to feel really tired now. So if anyone out there has Lego that you need to sort, or if you have any sets that need to be disassembled, or if you own a Bricklink store and you need to run some errands in it, reach out to me via the comments of this stream or via DM that you wanna get an invite to the sorting party. I'll send you the invite and you can join the panel. Contra took the opportunity in part 1 to sort some Lego. He had a bag of Lego that needed sorting. I have boxes and boxes and boxes of Lego that need sorting, which is why I like to make a dent in it every 3 months. I've got a brown 1x16 that I have no idea. It barely, the 1x16s just barely fit into my drawers. They barely fit in there. Probably just by the skin of their teeth. There's a minimal amount of breathing room in there. minimal amount of breathing room. And so if we can get a like goal of 15 on this stream, that would be swell. I'm pretty sure we got to 25 on the previous stream. So if you haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like. And actually, let me go to YouTube Studio and confirm, yes, we did get 25 likes on that stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that you bobbed up in here at all, because it's after midnight where you're at. So have a good night's sleep, Kyle. We sure will. So now let's go after the big slopes. Maybe there's not as many big slopes as I thought there was going to be. Yeah, there's only 2. Oh, it's easy to put those away. What I need to do is I need to shuffle the way these are kept. I've just realised that these 4 drawer units are also from Sweden. The brand is called Box Sweden. Oh no, there's another slope. Now they're here. They're empty. These go here. That doesn't belong there. That belongs to the other airplane windows. And that belongs down there. Now let's put away these plates. Go with the two wide plates first. Now that's actually yeah, that's Technic, and this is Technic as well. And those are prints. Those have the eyebrows for Unikitty on them. Some of these one wide plates need to be stacked. Actually, these are round and they need to go. Actually, no, they're separate. Yeah, they're separate. That's a sticker. I need to throw some of this away. Because it's just taking up more space than what it needs to be. Yeah, so we got that, and let's create a separate section for the one wide plates, and we'll put the tiles in with them. Well, this needs to be broken up. And hello, Lego Head Productions AZ. Welcome to the sorting party. And you know what? Since you are my husband, I'm gonna break a rule of the sorting party. I'm gonna break a rule, and I'm gonna send you an invite if you'd like it. Let me go to Discord. Just because I love hearing about what you do, because you're a hyperactive character, much like me, and I like listening to the other hyperactive characters around the community. And I'm starting to feel tired, and I need a quote unquote wake up call if you're not doing anything right now. If you want to hang out, here you go. What's going on Discord? I've missed out on a whole bunch of stuff on Discord. Haven't been on Discord in 2 days. What's in my Discord server? Okay, not much activity. So, trying to get these one wide plates and tiles. And that's actually, I've got a section for those types of fake Lego now, because I remembered I own a set that has that. It's a police station, and it's about the same size as it's slightly bigger than Lego Duplo. I want to say it's slightly bigger than Lego Duplo. And I've actually used some of its trees in my city before. And I thought it'd be funny to make a comparison video between the Lego modular police station and that crappy that crappy 3-year-old's police station. I think that'd be a funny comparison. And I guess Lego Head has nothing to do right now because he's right here.
Hey, honey, I'm not really feeling well tonight. I thought maybe being here would help.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired now, but I'm gonna keep on sorting because if I stop, I'm not going to get back to it.
Do you not have anyone else put their thing in the thing?
No one signed up. Because people don't sign up anymore for whatever reason. Yeah, people don't bother to sign up anymore. So how's life right now?
I don't really know. I haven't been feeling well the past couple days, physically, and I don't know if that's because my mental health that's bringing that down. But I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. How about you?
Well, I'm feeling productive right now because I just got done 2 days ago preparing my Lego collection for the sorting party, and I wore myself out doing all of that, and now I know exactly where I'm going to put my tables in the future. Because I'm going to have to go to IKEA to buy some tables. My old table was not up to standard. It wasn't compatible with the size of the Lego base plates, and it was all in one. It couldn't be taken apart. However, the IKEA tables I want to buy, I'll be able to move things around and make it more modular. And if I wanted to stack tables on top of each other. But since I'm a bit tired, I could go for 16 hours, or I could go slightly shorter than that, because who knows how quickly I can get all this done. Because three parties ago, I started thinking to myself, well, if I run out of pieces that I want to sort during any given party, I'm not going to handcuff myself and say I have to go to 16 hours. That's just the maximum, and 8 hours is the minimum. Because I'd like to give myself some leeway, because otherwise it'll turn into what Clicking Cliff has been suggesting I do, and do a scrambled eggs live stream where I just go wild and crazy and do whatever I want and remove the filter and just say whatever and do whatever. Just go totally wild and crazy if I wanted to. And he also suggested I make a dirt angel, because I can't make a snow angel.
Is that what it's called in Australia?
Well, there is no snow to make an angel out of, but there's plenty of dirt around here. So I was thinking at my parents' house that they're still building. They need to get some dirt in for some landscaping, and I might ask them to make a dirt angel. And because my garage is next to a busy street, there's a lot of noise that comes out of it. So I'm going to have to deal with that when I'm filming in the future. And I hope it's not too distracting on the live stream. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get through sorting all of this, and then I'm gonna get myself some food, and I'll message Johnny G that I'm doing some mukbang. I'll have to let him know about that, because he likes the mukbang. Do you even know what mukbang is?
I don't even know, man.
That's when you eat on a live stream.
I've done that.
I'm gonna do something else. Let me quickly go grab a link.
You're explaining it to someone else. No, I'm not exciting today.
No,
Sorry.
no, a watch. A watch link, not an invite link, because I put out something and some people saw it. So let me copy this, and I want to go over to Discord.
So this stream's been going for an hour. How long do you think this specific one is going to be going?
Well, I can go as long as 8 hours if I really wanted to, because I'm 9 hours in to the sorting party, and we've gotten through a decent amount of stuff for the time.
I don't think I'm going to be staying here for 8 hours. It's 11:05 p.m. and I don't feel good, so I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, because you've got to get some sleep at some time.
Yeah.
And also, I'm just trying to milk it for some of the watch time hours, as well as what you've done in the past.
And now I have a plan to get the watch time without stream. Well, I mean, I'm going to stream too, but still. And you have helped with that plan.
Yeah,
Speaking
because
yeah.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, you go. I wasn't going to say anything. I was just mumbling.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, the clip you sent. Like, I know I said there wasn't a time limit, but I wasn't expecting you to send a 12-minute clip.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to talk about, and you can use whatever footage from that you want.
Yeah, I tried. So I cut out all of like the, I cut out the dead air, and then like some like mess ups and stuff, and then that still was like 8 or 9 minutes long. And then I cut out some stuff I also cut out some stuff that I didn't really need in there. And yeah, it's like 8 or 9 minutes long. So then what I did was I put in the music to see if that would make it seem less like meandering. And it did. But I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be finished right after that, because I still need to put in like all the footage and stuff, all the B-roll. So I did that as well. And it is like, it does look good. I'm just gonna have to look over it and see if there's anything I can take out or anything. But yeah, so now I'm just thinking of having that be like now I'm thinking of just having the whole video be like an hour long instead of 30 minutes long. Because now I'm like, well, that could be like what my original plan is like, you would talk for like 5 minutes, I would cut that down, and then I would do the same with like multiple other YouTubers like Brick Hive. I asked Brick Science, TD Bricks, and the B3, but they never got back to me. And I know that sounds very hopeful, wishful thinking, but the B3 has been in my live streams before, so I thought he might reply, but he didn't. So I don't know. And then actually, no, TD Bricks has also been in my live streams. I mean, it was for like 2 seconds, but still. Yeah, so.
No.
So what is it? So yeah, I'm. So now instead I'm just making. I think what I'm doing for now at least is I'm having you be like the narrator for like the history in the beginning. And that will be like a big segment, or like a sizable one, and then I'll like talk and then do all that stuff. I mean, I figured out the intro for like where you come in and like all that, and all of that everything before that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Sorry, I'm just talking about this. I don't know. I think it's coming along. It's looking good.
Yeah, and we'd both be doing other better stuff if we weren't so tired.
Well, I think I'd be doing better stuff if I was feeling better.
Yeah, I would be doing better stuff if I wasn't exhausted from moving house.
Yeah, I just I mean what I should be or I mean like what I mean I could be doing homework, but no, I don't. I'm not. Tomorrow I'll do some of that. I technically.
Yeah, the age old why do today what you can put up to tomorrow.
But what is today? But yesterday is tomorrow.
Said Mr. Krabs.
Yes. But no, actually, I did do more than what was on my schedule for today. So technically, I'm ahead. I just don't feel like I'm ahead. But yeah, so I can do more tomorrow, and hopefully I'll feel better then. I don't know.
Yeah, well, this is what I feel about people who have to work on Saturday.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
And this is what I feel. And this is what I feel about most toy movies.
It was almost like they were designing it to market toys to children rather than actually make a good movie.
Hey, it's Phantom Strider.
Yes. You understood that!
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? Now you just need dank pods. But
no, what we need is this guy.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Is that Chester Cheetah?
Yes, it is. I can bring up all of the good guys. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Now I forget what I was gonna say.
Yeah, and sadly, I have nothing to rant about this episode, so we'll have to wait till I'm gonna have to reserve my rant for Sunday night's stream.
This one is running.
Rotten eggs!
It's rant time. And you know when I did that video for you, and I was talking about the bad quality of 2007.
Yeah, do you want me to pull it up?
No, this was stuff I was talking about.
I want your mom.
Oh, you want to see the stuff that I put in the video? Hold on, I actually have. I just pulled up my video editor just because why not?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's get a sneak preview. You're hearing it here first, folks.
Yeah.
You're hearing it here first.
Yeah. So.
Who's that handsome devil on camera?
It's my husband.
No, you're the husband. I'm the wife.
It's my husband. Really, my husband.
Not the Raiders. What was that? Was that Lego Star Wars stormtroopers that were like bobbleheads?
That's base 327 and they're clone troopers. Well, there are a couple stormtroopers, but they're mainly clone troopers. That's base 327. People who both. This is pizza movies and this is base 327. People who are in the know will appreciate.
I've definitely seen those thumbnails before.
Yeah, you want to see what that's from? Technically, I can wait. If I just do this, and I just do a little of this, Do a little of that.
What I can never find was something from 2008 that was a Lego Formula One stop motion with Survivor's Eye of the Tiger in the background.
Oh no.
I can never find that. YouTube must have deleted it because of a copyright claim.
Yeah, I feel like that happens sometimes. It's like there's a video you remember of, but like you can never find it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like MNR's first video where it's the motorized walking AT-AT just going to town on Hoth. With the music in the background, the copyrighted music in the background. But yeah, this is...
Whenever someone says going to town
What?
on something, I always think about a cat going to town on its crotch.
Anyway, so yeah, let's see here. What else do we have here going on?
So how about that airline food?
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Is that Alex Nunes?
I don't know who it is. I just looked up like 2009 Lego City layout.
Okay, yeah, he wasn't doing stuff in 2009.
Or I don't know what year it was. It was probably around that. I could probably find it. If I mean, yeah, all I have to... Here, hold on. All I have to do is just do this. Do a bit of that. For that. Unmute. Oh, yeah, it says 2009. My layout in November 2009. 480p.
Good old terrible quality.
So.
And there's Michael Hickox!
Oh, wait, did you see that? Oh, you're not supposed to see that yet.
Yeah, I saw because he did a behind-the-scenes video a few years ago about how he films his stop motion.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't use it. I didn't use that video now.
Yeah, because I saw that flash by for like half a second, and I knew exactly where it was from.
I used a Michael Hickox thing, but I didn't use that video. I know which one you're talking about. I like that video.
It must have been something else from Michael Hickox.
Yeah, you'll see. The godfather of Lego stop motions. Yeah.
The Lego father.
The Lego father of stop motions.
So how's it going? I heard you got a girlfriend.
Huh?
That's a reference that no one will understand.
Lego.
Yeah, and Contra is still here.
Oh wait, they're still. Oh, hey Contra. There it is.
There he is. There he is.
There it is. The first pizza delivery. The best pizza delivery.
Even though my favorite is the second to last pizza delivery he did because he got trapped in the pizza factory.
Yeah.
And so when he came out, he was
that was
back.
I remember when that came out. I was there when that came out. Same with the pizza delivery after that. I was there when that came out.
Yeah, because I remember getting the notification for Pizza Delivery 4, and I was like, oh my god, he made a fourth one.
Yeah, I wasn't there during that time. The first one I saw, like when it came out, was the 7th one, which was the Pizza Factory one. But then the 8th one, I was I don't know if I was there for the premiere, but I was there like right after, like the day it came out. I don't know if it did premiere. I don't know. It did something.
No, when did Pizza Delivery 4 come out?
Like 2019 or something.
Let me go back.
Pizza Delivery 4. Sorry, I'm thinking of 8. Yeah. Because I was about to go to school when 8 came out. I was like, it was like 7 a.m. and I was like ready to go to school. And when I was watching Pizza Delivery 8, and I was like, let's go.
Yeah, he's got a playlist just for the pizza deliveries. Yeah, so he's done 8 of them. When did 4 come out? 4 came out. Okay, so
4 did come out. Yes.
yes. Wait.
Was it 5?
Wait, no. Like no, Wait. What? That can't be right. No, it must have been when Pizza Delivery 5 came out, because that was when he did the quote with the owner of the pizzeria said you do know there's a car, right? And then the delivery boy says, You're meaning to tell me we've had a car this whole time? And then he does a montage of everyone mobbing him for his pizza.
Yes, that was a good one. Yeah.
Like no, that isn't that. No, sorry, that's in the fourth. That's in the fourth one. It's in the fifth. It's in the fifth one where the delivery boy finally has a dialogue with the chef about being scared to go out. That's what that is. Okay, yeah. I remember getting the notification. I remember getting the notification for Pizza Delivery 5 on the 11th of January 2014, because that was just after my 1-year anniversary on YouTube.
Wow.
I created my channel on the 7th of January 2013, and that video came out 4 days after my anniversary of my first year on YouTube.
Wow, 2013. What a good year.
You can tell that it's a 2014 video where he lists off all of the different music by Kevin MacLeod that he used in the video.
Man, 2013. What a good year. So much good music.
Yeah, 2013 was the last good year of music in my opinion. All other years after that have been lukewarm to that's fucking trash.
I don't know. I'm just nostalgic for like 2013 music. I don't know. I just heard it a lot, so it's like
I am too, because I remember I was in grade 6 in high school. Where I was in not high school. I was grade 6 in primary school, because we don't have elementary school or middle school. We have primary school and high school. I remember I was in sixth grade in 2013, and then I was grade 7. What? Okay. Someone wants me to get some clothing for them. So let me just go get this really quick.
Well, he's gone. I guess we gotta keep looking at this video. So this. So you don't realize how much how much can go into one tiny effect. Like where's the one effect I did? So there's this one effect somewhere. If I can find it, right? Now, give me a second here. I can find it. I can find it before Mayo gets back here. There's one effect here. It's this one. Okay, so this one for some reason took me forever to figure out. Where it's like you have the background to blur. Actually, wait. No, sorry, it wasn't this one. No, forget it. No, forget I said that. It wasn't this one. No. It was over here. Right. Which one? Where is it? I gotta find it before he gets back. No, it's probably back here. Nah, where'd it go? The nightmare stuff. The PTSD inducing effect. Where did it go? If it disappeared, then oh no. Wait. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It went somewhere. I'm trying to. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, no, I know. Okay, I remember what he was talking about when he said that. Okay, yeah, it was near the end because he was talking about his channel. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, this. I don't even know if it turned out that well. I don't even think it turned out that well. Yeah, it didn't even do the thing that I wanted. It didn't even work. Yeah, so it was supposed to do that. Then it was supposed to transition to being blurry like that. Supposed to transition smoothly to that, and then zoom in. I guess what we could do. Okay, here's what we do, right? Here's what we do. We can fix this. We can right. Okay. Here's what we do. If we screenshot this, give me a second. Okay, I got to stop my screen share for a second. If we screenshot this, right? Okay, and then we download it, right? Okay, now if I screen share again, Mayo's not here, so I'm just gonna have to hope that it starts sharing, right? Give it a second, right? Yeah. See, because Mayo's disappeared. Isn't that right, Mayo?
Yeah, I'm just putting pieces away, so I'll let you do your thing. Let me go and add this back.
Thank you. Okay, so now check it out. If we do this, right, okay. Snapshot 13, we put this right here, right? It actually might not look good because for some reason, Filmora does this really cool thing. iMovie does this too. I don't know why. Where the colors change, I think it's just, because like, it's a picture compared to a video, and it's like, I don't know. So you know what? This is actually not going to work. Forget I did any of this because this isn't going to work anyway. Delete. I never liked you anyway, Filmora. You're stupid, Filmora. Anyway, okay. Okay, hold on. So if we delete this transition, right? No, let's not delete that transition, right? So, okay, so effects. We should have an image mask on this. Maybe we don't. So this is a screenshot. Oh, wait, no, okay, you know what we can do? This might not work, but you know what we can do, right? Okay, so if we bring this up here, and then we move this to the side for a second. We delete this, and then bring this all the way back here. Since this is a screenshot already, and then we do this, then we click render.
Your audio did a weird kind of woo noise.
I'm sorry if it did.
It was.
I'm gonna check the stream.
I love it when people's audios glitch and it's like their microphone starts mumbling. I love it.
It is very funny. I'm gonna check the stream. I need to see how funny this is.
It is really funny.
Wait, I need to check the stream. Hold on.
It was like a weird noise. It's but what's not funny is when some people's internet is so bad that their voice modulator turns into R2D2.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. I'm checking the stream.
because then because what they start sounding like is I've got I want to eat
Oh, that is very annoying. I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's like, dude, get an external microphone or some headphones. God damn. I see lazy little motherfuckers who do that shit every time they go on camera, and they never learn.
Okay, so let's see here. Let me check the stream. Okay, wait. So I'm at the part where you said my audio, but I don't hear it.
Maybe it was on my end only and wasn't transmitted into the stream.
Hey, wait, hold on. I'm rewatching it again. Man, I could have missed it.
I just love it when that happens. But it's equally funny when someone's a microphone just goes off on the radio like because it'd be like if this kept on happening on my live streams. Talk.
No, it's annoying. I'm wearing earbuds.
Yes, I like that. Actually, that reminds me of something I can do. And also, this is what I want to say to a white girl.
Mel Brooks.
What do you want?
Bad, corrupt politician, sheriff, destroy this western town, easily taken over by the railroad.
Hey, boys, look what I got here. Hey, where are the white women at?
But you could never say that in real life because there's only one Mel Brooks. There's only one of him. And Mel Brooks can pull off what not many people besides that one a Jewish comedian that roasts everyone at the New York Friars Club can get away with. I forget what his name is, but he's the one that's always on the Comedy Central and the HBO specials.
Jerry Seinfeld.
No, it's one of the other Jewish comedians. His name's Jeff, but I forget his last name. Yeah.
Me.
I see his roasts getting recommended to me all the time, so I should know his last name, but I don't.
Bezos.
No, because that's the richest man in the world.
I am the richest man in the world, or will be, at least.
The reason why Elon Musk isn't the richest right now is because the value of Twitter went down. But because the value of Tesla, the value of Twitter, and the value of Amazon, as in the market cap, are always fluctuating. it's always a flip-flop between who the richest man in the world is. But back when Microsoft invented Windows, that's when Bill Gates was the richest man in the world, because Microsoft was at the time the biggest company. That was before that was before Apple launched the iPhone, and then they became the biggest company in the world. And that was before Amazon, their investment started paying off 10 years later, and they became the richest company in the world. And then Saudi Aramco, which is the national oil company of Saudi Arabia, they went private, and now they're the richest company in the world because they're worth more. Because Saudi Aramco are worth more than Amazon and Apple combined. Not many people realize it, but they are. So, the Lego father is my father. Who's your father? The answer is, I am your father.
Okay, I just unmuted the tab and heard the answer is I am your father.
Yeah, I was asking. Well, I was saying the Lego father is my father. So who is your father?
The Lego father.
Right. So if both of our fathers is the Lego father, and we got married, does that mean we are incest?
No, it doesn't mean what you think it means. There are different Lego fathers out there. Ask the IRS, they know.
So what you're saying is my father is the Lego father, but your father is the Lego father.
Yes.
Okay, that avoids incest, which is a crime against humanity. What is also a crime against humanity is owning 40,000 Mexican slaves and being a kid with ass cancer, or a bigger, blacker dick, or what? I'm trying to remember some of the other cards.
11 years old, sir.
Also my
Hey, I kind of fixed the thing.
Also, my first kill is another card from Cards Against Humanity. Because one day I wanna play Cards Against Humanity with all of you guys from the Scots. I wonder how many people here know what Cards Against Humanity is.
I've heard the name, but I don't know what it is. We gotta play You Know What I Mean.
Yeah, hey Sky when. Well, Country Bricks is making a bold claim that he is the father.
Or is he the Lego father?
Yeah, so are you a father? Are you the Lego father, or are you the Lego father? Because what I need to go back and get a cutaway of is from the Lego father video. I need to get one of your quotes about the Lego father from there and add that as a cutaway, because as we all know, I am the ultimate conspiracy theorist.
The original number 3, Mountaineer, was scrapped the same year Duke came to Sodor. But wait, they haven't even said Duke was a grumpy old guy or grandpa or anything.
He's a father, a single one.
Yeah, and we can all agree about the Lego father.
But here's the thing, you're all agreeing with me.
That one didn't have a background to it. You could see it.
Skywin is a snowman confirmed. So what are your pronouns if you're a snowman? If you identify as a snowman, because I personally identify as a potato.
would be Snow/Man.
Yeah, and what I've failed to do is make more progress on the Lego potato I am constructing. Because after I built my last Technic mock, I found all the Technic pieces I'll need to construct the frame of the UCS potato.
I think.
But now what I need to do is I need to go to lego.com and order some of the dark tan. I need to go order some of the dark tan 16 by 16 and 8 by 16 plates, so I can get the shape of a potato and make it a UCS sized potato. Because that was one of my goals for this year. So, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some sets before Christmas, and hopefully that'll get me enough VIP points to redeem a $150 coupon, so I can go to lego.com, order a whole bunch of dark tan pieces, use that $150 coupon to get a Lego order for free shipping, 3 pieces, all with VIP points. That's my goal. I've been saving up my VIP points for the whole year, so I can redeem that to place a big it's not bricks and pieces anymore, pick a brick order with nothing but dark tan, because in general I'm low on a lot of dark tan pieces. I don't have as much dark tan as what I'd want. I've got plenty of light tan, but I don't have a lot of the dark tan.
All right, Mayo. I think it's that time.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to shove off. I don't know. I just started not feeling good again. I was feeling better for a little bit there, but then I started tanking again.
So where can we find you on social media?
You can find me at Lego at Productions AZ on YouTube. I can shove the link in the chat if anyone cares. I doubt they do, but it would still be fun.
Well, one of the moderators would have to do that.
Well, I am a moderator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a moderator. The Lego moderator.
The Lego moderator. I am, yes. I'm a moderator. Really? Well, actually, not really, because I'm still a standard moderator, not a managing moderator. So.
And as everyone knows, he who controls man-meat controls the world.
Who controls managing? Yeah, well, I don't have that much.
No, that's not what I said. He who controls man-meat controls the world. That's a card from Cards Against Humanity. I want to play Cards Against Humanity on a live stream one day. And really, you need three people. Yes, you need three people at a minimum.
Get Sammy. No, we really need to play Eminem's car racing in Lego Towers.
Yes, because what we need to do is one of you guys needs to set up to where you can play Eminem's kart racing on the computer and stream it while you're a guest on my stream.
I mean, Sammy likes pirating games. He'd probably be willing to do that.
Yeah. Another one of you guys needs to set up Lego Towers on your computer so that you can stream it as
if I can just screen share on my phone, then I might be able to.
So that you can stream it as a guest on my stream, and then I can play Mario Kart as the host of the stream, and then you can have 3 different games on all at the same time, and no one would be able to look at one specific thing at once, and everyone can get confused.
Yeah,
maybe you know what? A clicking cliff. If your spirit is out there somewhere, maybe that could be an episode of scrambled eggs.
Okay, well, I think
Yeah.
this is fun. I'll see you later, Mayo. I'm really not feeling good, so I gotta go. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah. See you later, escalator.
See you later.
Bye, Daddy-O, something. See you later.
See you. Wait, no. Mayonnaise on an escalator going up the stairs. So see you.
Yes. Yeah. Lagerhead is a good guy. You should definitely go and subscribe to him. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna make myself sound really dumb when I say this. I'm gonna make myself sound really dumb. But I first heard about Lagerhead Productions on the previous intro on an old intro for Good Morning Brick World, and I legitimately thought it was Sans. But the way he was in front of a green screen and holding up a skit, I thought it was Sans. And then he let me know, that's me, right? And I was like, oh, it is. So I felt really dumb. I thought it was Sans. I guess he was imitating Sans, because Sans does that in a lot of his videos. And Sans recently uploaded a video trying to defend the overpriced Avatar sets, which I thought was clever. Sans goes above and beyond for his editing, and he puts a lot of awkward comedy. And I'm a fan of awkward comedy, because I do a lot of awkward comedy in my content, as some of you guys might know. I also like spoof comedy and roast comedy. Actually, I think I have. Did I save? I thought I saved something. I thought I saved something that was him doing that. Maybe I didn't. But while I'm searching for this, you can.
What's that playing? Grab my ass.
I thought I had it, and maybe it's still on my phone. Yeah, that's probably where it is. I need to upload a whole bunch of cutaways, and I need to delete a whole bunch of cutaways. How have I been? I've been both tired but productive at the same time, and for whatever reason now I'm probably because Lagerhead was here for the past half hour or so. And also because the water is starting to kick in that I've been drinking today. I feel a little bit more. I feel less tired than what I felt at the start of the stream. Because we are almost 10 hours into the sorting party. And I'm almost through 3 of these things now. And each of these is about half a gallon. Because we've freed up, we're about to free up our 3rd one of these, and now I can use them for actually storing other builds. Like, one of these things I freed up. I just bodged a whole bunch of loose random pieces that I was able to sort away that was on top of the pieces I need for the interplanetary space base. that's now separate again. So I was able to get that back for just storing that. And we've gone through some other ones of these that had random Lego in it. So I'm feeling very productive today. And and one of my favorite songs this whole spring has been Break My Stride by Matthew Wilder. I'm not gonna play the song because I'll get copyrighted. But I'll sing it. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh, I got to keep on moving. You know the lyrics if you've heard it before. And it's the unofficial national anthem of the Thomas community, much like how Get Ready for This by 2 Unlimited is the national anthem of college basketball. Or how Fortunate Son was the national anthem of Donald Trump's political campaign. Oh, this is trapped in here. Come on! Get out of there! I hate it when these drawers can't open. There we go. Now I wedged it out of there. Yeah, so I know it's been a while since I've asked you an ASA question because I haven't had time to watch a whole bunch of people's videos lately, but that will all change once I get my city up and going again because I will need plenty of content to watch while we're setting up my city. But I'll just ask you an ASA for the heck of it. ASA, what do you ASA, what are your thoughts about UCS Luke's land speeder? Because a bunch of people were talking about Black Friday because yesterday was Black Friday, and I bought all of my Black Friday stuff well in advance of Black Friday itself because a lot of businesses stupidly put a lot of their Black Friday sales the week beforehand, and I'm glad I was able to beat the Black Friday rush, but it kind of defeats the purpose of it being for Black Friday. Instead, you could just call it Thanksgiving week sales instead of designating it for the day of Black Friday, because corporations like Lego, they put out Black Friday sales before Black Friday, so what's up with that? And one of the sets I bought for Black Friday was the UCS X-Wing. No, sorry. Did I say ASA about the Luke's land speeder? No. I meant ASA, what are your thoughts about the UCS X-Wing? Because the X-Wing is my favorite craft from Star Wars. I like it more than the Millennium Falcon. I like it more than any of the Imperial stuff. I like it more than any of the Republic stuff. And I like it more than any of the First Order stuff. The First Order! I always like to pronounce the First Order in the way Krennic does in Rogue One. Is it Krennic? Is it Krennic that says the First Order? All I know was that Krennic was the star of, was maybe not the star, but the best character of Rogue One. A movie which, if you watch people like Red Media reviewing it, it's a movie that does not hold up. Yeah, that's the consensus I've heard about from Star Wars fans about the UCS new X-Wing, is that it's all right for what it is, but there's so much more Star Wars sets that they could have, well, there's so much more Star Wars craft they could have made. Yeah, because in fact, my favorite Star Wars set, well, my favorite Star Wars set of all time is the original UCS X-Wing, and they made another UCS X-Wing, was it in 2011? And that was retired just after I created my YouTube channel. And before 2020, I could not remotely imagine myself ever buying a UCS set. And then they came out with the Luke's Land Speeder, and I was like, no, they did not make this set. They did not turn this of all craft into a UCS set. And people were laughing their heads off because we were all joking before it got released. Hey, Lego is really addicted to making Luke's land speeders. Wouldn't it be funny if they made a UCS version? And then they did. So I built mine throughout September last year, and now it's still in its box, waiting to come out. And one of my video projects for 2024, I've delayed it so many times because I've just had other priorities. One of my video projects for 2024 is to do a historical video about every Luke's land speeder that's ever been made, and then laugh and point the finger at Lego about why they're so addicted to building this one, or to producing this one crappy little Star Wars set over and over and over and over and over again. Because it's different for them rinsing and repeating any given Star Wars craft, like, I don't know, the X-Wing, because that has culture to the Star Wars fandom. Because one, it killed the Death Star, and two, it was piloted by Luke Skywalker. And the Rebels, it has cultural significance. The Land Speeder doesn't have any cultural significance to the Star Wars fandom, which is why people don't complain they keep making new X-Wings, but people keep on complaining about them making more Luke's Land Speeders. And the next time they make a Luke's Land Speeder, I will buy it, and I will compare it to the UCS Luke's Land Speeder, and again I will laugh and point the finger at Lego. I think that those would make for comedic videos, and I'm all about their bass, no treble, no, the comedy. But whenever I can weasel in a musical reference, I will do it. Because I have a weird taste in music. I have a weird taste in music. So that goes one drawer over. And Skywen says it does because it was the first Star Wars movie. Exactly. And they've used X-Wings consistently after that. The Luke's Land Speeder was also used in the first Star Wars movie. which makes it a fair comparison in terms of cultural significance to each other. That's the reason why Lego's made so many Millennium Falcons, is because it was in the first Star Wars movie. It's the same reason why, well, I don't know why, but they haven't made as many Tantive 4s as what I would have hoped they would. But they keep on making Imperial Star Destroyers because that was in the first movie. They keep on making different sizes of the Death Star because it was in the first movie. All of the craft, well, no, sorry, not all. Most of the craft that was in the first movie, Lego keeps on making because they know it'll sell to the fans of the original trilogy, which is a good marketing strategy. And if Star Sidious had said that, I would tell everyone to take a drink, because that's something he always says whenever he's talking about something that Lego does, because he comes from a marketing background, and he knows how all of that stuff works. And it got to the point where both Stud Cities and I were on one of Macrobricks' Saturday shenanigans, and we were talking about a gift with purchase or something. I forget which one it was, or it might have been some other kind of Lego promo. And he kept on saying marketing strategy, and I was like, okay, everyone just take a drink every time he says marketing strategy. And I turned it into a joke, and that's all I could ever hope for. And then people can make memes about it. Much like how people made memes about, well, they keep on making Luke's land speeders over and over again. Why don't we make a UCS one? Plus, wasn't the land speeder that very first Lego style set? Yes, it was one of the original 1999 sets, because it was the desert skiff, the Naboo swamp, the Sith infiltrator. And there's a bunch of other craft that, and the X-wing, because they didn't come out with the Millennium Falcon until the year 2000. I have no idea why they bothered to make the Sith infiltrator. Maybe because that was in the Phantom Menace. Maybe that was one of the ships from the Phantom Menace, and they were like, well, we've got to make something that's relative to this movie that came out this year. We're introducing Lego Star Wars. I don't know, that's my guess, that the Sith infiltrator was from the Phantom Menace. And there were a bunch of other there were some battle packs for Star Wars back in '99. I think there was one tiny Hoth set, and there was a tree build. Well, there was a set that was very similar to the Naboo swamp, but it was for the trees of Endor. And they really started going gangbusters in 2000. And then by the time that the Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005, Lego really started developing their formula for how to do Star Wars for eternity, and to this day, my favorite Millennium Falcon of all time is unironically the original 2000, just because how terrible it looks. It is so objectively, it is an ugly piece of shit. The original Millennium Falcon from 2000 is an ugly ugly pancake. That's what it looks like, a pancake. But there's just something so quirky about the original that is always stuck out to me. Probably because it used those quarter round domes. And no, sorry, not domes. The quarter round curved slopes that were in a lot of the space sets from the mid to late 90s, particularly in UFO. They reused that for the original Millennium Falcon. And I always thought that was a good use of a part they already had. And you got to keep in mind, 2000 Lego was not doing well in 2000, and they probably used a lot of money they didn't have to buy or to acquire the rights for Star Wars to do the sets in '99. Yeah. So there's so many Star Wars fans in the community. We could literally talk about it until the cows come home if we really wanted to. And it must be late where you are, because I don't. It's not literal, but I know where you live. Have a good night, Skywin. And we have Johnny G in the chat. Hey, Johnny. I left a comment only 8 hours. I left only 8 hours comment on the other sort stream. Lol. Yes. Oh, you must have noticed this lamp post. I have a collection. I have a box that comes with stuff that has had stuff from my old city. Ready to be unboxed when I get new tables. And I knew there would be some lampposts and signposts around here somewhere. And as I've been going through this Lego, we did find a lamppost and a signpost. So they do look very incomplete. So in the midst of doing this sorting, what I'll do is I'll go to my trans pieces and I'll get a trans yellow. Yeah, a trans yellow round brick, and I'll get a white 2x2 dish to cap it off. And the beauty about where I've placed my Lego collection in the garage is that I can easily wheel around my desk chair because it's on a concrete floor instead of solid carpet. So let's make this into an actual lamppost so that it's not just a naked element. And I'm glad that you're here, Johnny, because I'm actually just about to go get some food, so you'll see some mukbang action. You're gonna see some mukbang action. I'm gonna try get some pasta. Hey, brick pasta. if you will. And I'm gonna get some carbohydrates into me, and we're gonna do some mukbang, because it's almost dinner time where I'm at, and we're 10 hours in, a little over 10 hours. So I need to find a signpost for this sign. I'm not sure where my signposts are right now, because I have pieces spread all over the place. But I know that I do have some spare signs. Where are my signs? Those are just points. I thought I had some more signs. Okay, those aren't it. I thought I had some more signs around here. Oh, I do have a sign for a bus stop. Yeah, let's put the sign for the bus stop on there. This sticker, I believe, is from the City Corner set that came out in 2009 and was released in 2013. So there's the bus stop sticker. They've since made a printed bus stop sticker that's blue and white instead of yellow. But this is just the Lego City Transport logo. I actually want to design a separate logo for my trains to separate it from the bus service, because I want to have the Metro Trains company be different from the bus company. Contra was sorting some Lego earlier, back in part 1, and then Contra went for some nutrition. So still got these 2 more plates I need to put away. Johnny says, I love the old Lego signs from the 80s. The one piece that go on the 2 studs. Yeah, Jane Bricks reviewed one of those sets. It was, I think it was a box that had 12, a set that had 12 of the one piece signs that originally came out in 1980. And those, I believe, were only the height of a minifigure. However, I don't have, or do I have any minifigures on me right now? I'm not sure if I do or not. Might just have to grab one of these Ninjago minifigures. Let's get Master Wu for size comparison. So the original signs from the 80s were just the height of a minifigure. But if I put these next to each other, a Master Wu needs one of these cone hats actually. And compare Master Wu to the new style signs. The new style signs are about 1 stud higher Or no, sorry, one brick taller than a Lego minifigure, and these are the signs they still use to this day. Because the old style signs on some vehicles don't even come up. Yeah, sorry. The old style signs compared to some of the new style vehicles don't even come up to the windscreen on some of the new vehicles. Lego vehicles have gotten that big. Don't even come up to the windscreen, the old ones. But at least these signs do, because they're five bricks high, not 4 bricks high. Yes, I do have his cornflakes box around here somewhere, because this is the Master Wu CMF from the Ninjago movie CMF. The only reason I wanted that series in the first place was because of N-Pop Girl. It's the same reason why I bought both the Cotton Candy Cheerleader from Lego Video and one of the Lego Batman movie versions of Harley Quinn, is because I freaking love that hairpiece. And which is why when I went to Brick World Chicago and they had some of the minifigures from BAM, one of them had that same hairpiece with dark pink and orange, and so I was like, yes, let's assemble a minifigure with that hairpiece, because I kind of collect those hairpieces. Sadly, I don't own any of those original signs from the 80s. I only have the signs from the late 90s and beyond. I 100% agree with everything you just said about N-Pop Girl. My thoughts exactly. Which is why I need to do an Instagram pic with all of those minifigures with that hairpiece next to each other. So let's put all the minifigure accessories together and let's sort them away. This is a book that's from a friend set. That's a trident. That's a weapon. Yeah. Let's put Master Wu back where he belongs. I really have no idea why they needed to cave to the Chinese market and rename him from Sensei Wu. Lego makes really dumb decisions. They really do. I felt it totally unnecessary to rename him from Sensei Wu to Master Wu. I really did. Where are my castle things? Those are some of the CMFs. What did I do with my castle things? Maybe they're around here somewhere. Yeah, they're right here. This blade goes with Ninjago, and this book goes with the townspeople. Now let's get the vehicle pieces. This is a bucket for a cherry picker, and those are bicycle wheels. That's a train wheel. That's a car chair. That's a fender. That's a door that needs to go with the van doors. That's a vehicle snot. This is also minifigure accessory. Is this? Yeah, that's also for Ninjago. Okay, we can put these away. That doesn't surprise me. Buckchop had a Lego MILF list and Pop made the list. You made the list! I need to ask him about that list now. The Lego Ninjago movie is awesome. Love it so much in the sets. I like the sets. I don't like the movie because it was not because the movie isn't canon to the TV show. I don't even like the Ninjago TV show, but I know a lot of people were disappointed that the movie isn't canon, and I feel sorry for those people, and therefore I can't rate a movie that's based on a TV show that highly if it's not canon to the TV show. That's just me. And also, I'm pretty sure the Lego Ninjago movie was Lego's worst performing at the box office. Say what you want about the box office, because there have been plenty of bad movies that have gotten big box office. Like the Barbie movie is overrated as hell, but it still grossed $1 billion. Because as Dr. Evil once said, why make trillions when we can make billions? I love Austin Powers. Let's get rid of this snot. Oh, that's another car chair. I know it's about the family, but it still wasn't canon to the TV series, and that's still the biggest complaint I hear talking about. Is it's not canon. It's not that the movie itself is bad. It's just that the movie isn't canon. And that's why a lot of Ninjago fans don't hold it in high regard, because it's not canon to the TV series. It's much like plenty of other movies that were just meant to cash in on a popular TV show and had nothing to do with the TV show. Mostly because, and the reason why movies based on TV shows do that is because they deliberately design it not to be canon to the TV show, and then the fans complain, well, it's not canon to the TV show, so why should I care about it? That's not my words, that's their words. And let's part away these hinges at the same time. Everyone has the right to their own headcanon. And I've definitely seen a whole bunch of fan theories about like a Ninjago trying to make the movie canon, even though it's not canon. It's much like how when Skywin and I were talking about Star Wars earlier, before you came here, that there's a lot of stuff on Wikipedia that Star Wars fans try to make canon into the movies, and oftentimes they make up characters that aren't even in the movie, and they say, "Can we make this canon?" So, George Lucas, can you please make this canon? And they just try to invent random shit and try and make it canon. It's really funny. It is, because it's clearly never going to be canon. And fandoms have little to no influence about anything that becomes canon in their fandom, unless someone is really bad at their job and screws up a franchise so much that they have to listen to the fans to get them to want to buy it again. You must be... So you're building the Magisto GWP. I can't wait to build mine. I have to go to the post office to get my packages because I wasn't home to sign for it. Because it was too big for the mailman to drop it off. Let me sit down, please. So where are we? I need to put this divider back into here. Where is this? Here it is. Okay, that's done. Oh, we've also got this one. Okay. Now we've got some 2 wide tiles. That is a sticker. Let's put this away. Actually, let's get rid of this Instagram because that's just going to use up my battery. How much charge left do we have on my HP? Got 28% on there. Why is there nothing in some of these drawers? See, those are cards. That's a sticker. There's a whole bunch of random stuff from here on out. And once we've gone through this, then I'm going to go get my dinner. And while I'm playing, and while I'm putting these away very quickly, I just wanted to play this very quickly.
We gotta have Gordon explode, but not really.
We gotta have Duncan explode for Christmas. What? Shout out to the two of you that understand that reference.
Wait, what?
There was like a leaked episode, like a quote leaked episode list a while back for like back when season 20 was about to air, and it's like
season 20 is about to air like right now. It's still
fine.
Like...
Back when season 18, I don't watch the TV show. Back when season 18 was about to air, and it was like a list of really stupid, outrageous titles, like Thomas versus Diesel 10, Duncan explodes for Christmas. Millie jumps the bridge, something like that.
Millie jumps the bridge. Little did we know that a year later that would happen with another blue tank engine.
But yeah, that was the thing, and people were like, "Guys, do you think this is real?" And we're like, "There's an episode called Duncan Explodes for Christmas. I wouldn't take it too seriously." And then I later made a Sudrey and Tales episode named Duncan Explodes for Christmas. It was a good time.
See, that's where I heard it. I thought you made something related to that. But with that being said, I think we've summed up our views on this film.
I can't fit this in. There we go. And
my all-time favorite story ever, Pop Special. The plot of which some Boy Scouts are thirsty, so Duncan brings them soda. That's it. That's the whole story.
Trailer pictures. No, sorry, not trailer pictures. The modified 2x2 plates with the actual hole, no, sorry, with the pinhole. That doesn't belong there. Okay. Oh yes, that's what it goes. Man, that drawer is really starting to fill up. I'll probably have to create a separate drawer for that. Yeah, way to trigger me by calling it the Blue Train. No, I will not be buying the Orient Express because the Orient Express set is not prototypically accurate to the actual Orient Express. It is a cheap replica that is not accurate and is very clearly just a heavily modified version of the Hogwarts Express, which is the locomotive is based upon a Great Western Railway hull class, which is entirely different from an SNCF Mikado class 141. I thought it was really lazy of Lego to do, and no real train fan should be buying it. It would simply take too many modifications, in my opinion, to make it look right because of how botched the design was and how lazy of an attempt it was from the very beginning. I don't even think the original designer for the idea's submission even made it remotely prototypically accurate to an SNCF Mikado Class 141. So it was a doomed project from the beginning, as far as I go. And all train nerds that pay particular attention to the insignificant amount of details that a steam locomotive could possibly have, and say this has to be this, and that has to go there, and this has to go here, and you can't have more than blah blah blah, and it can't exceed X, Y, and Z, and it can't go up and down, it has to go left and right, blah 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 blah. People like me that care about those details can see through the hype and realize it's a bad set, and it's not worth our money. And as someone who is so invested in all those insignificant amount of details that the normal happy-go-lucky train fan wouldn't ever have the time to pay attention to, is Lego's customer base. Lego's customer base is not Lego train fans who also collect model trains. I also collect model trains. So when Lego makes any given train, that engine that's based upon a real engine, you can pick apart it. You can pick it apart and say, nope, that's wrong, and that's wrong, and that's wrong, and that's wrong. The beauty about the Emerald Knight is it looks very similar to a London Northeastern Railway A3. It's got the same tender, and it's got the same it's got the same pre-World War II smoke deflectors, which makes it really indicative, and it's got an almost spot-on wheel configuration to the L&ER A3, but Lego didn't even promote it as being an A3, but that the Emerald Knight locomotive is clearly meant to be an A3, which is why that is a set worth buying. If anyone can ever get that for what you think is an affordable price, and you like Lego trains, you should definitely go buy that. I can't say the same thing about most of the Hogwarts Expresses, except for the newest one, because the newest one is about as prototypically accurate as Lego will ever get to a real GWR hull class. However, I cannot say the same about the Orient Express, which is why I say if you don't care about ultra realism, go buy the Orient Express, because admittedly it is a good looking train if it wasn't trying to be the Orient Express. But if you care about the final details, about the not the final details, if you care about the finer details, then it's going to bother you way too much, like it does bother me, which is why I'm ranting about it right now. Where's the beer at? Where's the beers at? I don't have any beers here because I am sober. Lego should make trains theme. Do you concur? Absolutely. Lego used to have a trains theme. They discontinued it in 2005. Lego should bring back the train theme. Trains do not need to be meshed into other themes like Lego City or Lego Duplo. They deserve to be their own theme. Just like what it was like in the good old days. I haven't seen the minifigure selection of the Orient Express, so I'm yet to make a judgment. All I know is that a couple of brickheads tried to make the driver of the train be every minifigure ever. Yeah, I need to ask Dusty Bricks what software he uses for automatically reading the chat. Well, yeah, that's because my sorting parties aren't really good parties because not many people sort Lego anymore. There's only a handful of people that still do, which was not the case when I created the sorting party 2 years ago. Now I mainly use it as an excuse to get to talk with people on the other side of the world. Yeah, text to speech is that kind of. Is there a software? Is there a software that can be attached through either Stream Elements or Streamlabs? Because I'm sure there has to be. Or maybe it's already a function on Streamlabs. Who knows? Because there are some times where the chat is so busy that I can't go through every single chat. I fixed the bot so that it doesn't do that anymore, Johnny. And Hoarder is back again. You were here about 8 hours ago, Hoarder. So you must have gone to sleep and woke up with your boy mayohosko. And you missed out when Skywin was in the chat earlier. We were talking about Star Wars. Because now that I bought the UCS X-Wing for doing Black Friday, now I know exactly what I'll be doing for May the 4th be with you. And I think it'd be cool when I rebuild my Lego city to have a cliff on the right side of the city. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to have a cliff on the right side of the city, with the beach on the left side of the city, and have it so I can have some rocky scenes. And I think it'd be cool to try build something that looks like Coruscant into that cliffscape. And also have my gold mine be in those same cliffs. I think it'd be a good contrasting look to have some of the slums of Coruscant and the gold mine next to each other. I can never find where these teeth pieces are. I bought a whole bunch of them from the pad wall at the Lego store a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And I can never remember where I keep them. They're back here. because I keep my 1x1 and my 1x2 teeth pieces together. We are always active on Twitter. So if you are also on Twitter, you should go follow the both of us. Search for at ambitious wolfie and at @real_mayohosko to follow the both of us on Twitter. Why is Twitter? I see what you did there. Why is Twitter the logo on screen? Yeah, the StreamYard duck. Well, actually, the tweeting bird is not the logo anymore. It's now just an X, because Elon Musk renamed it the app to be X, but everyone will still call it Twitter, and official people just say Twitter, now known as X, because everyone thinks it's absolutely ridiculous that he changed the name from Twitter to X, but it's understandable. Order says the 6-year-old had taken a nap at some point, so she was wide awake when I got here. She just fell asleep a minute ago. Nice. I know a whole bunch of people have to wait until children go to bed before they can come out to play. I know. It's because this is normally the quiet hours. These are the quiet hours on my streams. And if there's any Americans that are watching my streams during these hours, it's either because they have an unnatural schedule. They can't get to sleep, or they have or they're preoccupied doing something else. Those are the 3 types of Americans who would watch my stream at this hour. I have heard way too many tragedies of my friends who have had stuff happen to them because of alcohol, which is why I've always tried to stay away from alcohol. Exactly. It's not Twitter. It's X. And I'm proud that I can induct Thomas Davey, Dusty Bricks into the club of people who care about grammar. That's why I always try to be grammatically correct in my sentences. The only thing about grammar I disagree about is you can't end a sentence with a preposition. That's not natural. It is natural to end your sentence with a preposition, because it's normal to say, I don't know what you're talking about, but an English teacher who cares way too much about grammar will say, no, what you're meant to say is, I don't care about what you are talking. No normal person says it like that. I know, because Maryland is one of the cool states that lets you smoke that green stuff. If I go find this really quickly while we're talking about that green, while we're talking about that green stuff, that reminds me of something. PPP.
The weed.
And unfortunately, this very clip here is one of the reasons why I choose not to drink alcohol.
How the hell is it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Yeah, so I don't ever want something like that to happen to me. I'm just saying. And also, one of my neighbours got killed by a drunk man. I'm not going to reveal how it happened, but I'm just going to put it out there. And I've had some of my friends who have came over to my house drunk. Oh shit, we've got to do that very quickly. Let me do these fights, and then let me get this trade. Let me go into the marketplace and do some trades. Yeah, let's do that. We can complete that daily challenge. Oh, that's the notification that I need to charge my thing again. Yeah. Oh crap. Okay, so that's done. Let me go into the comments again. And Johnny wants me to play the macro clip again. I'll do that. I'll do that for you in about 5 minutes. Lego, Hoarder saying, Lego definitely takes up most of my fun money, so I can't even imagine having another habit. Yeah, tell me about it. I collect wooden railway, Lego train, Lego, and a whole bunch of other hobbies that I have not spent money on in a long time because I'm spending it on Lego instead. Johnny wants me to play all of the clips. Yeah, so that one was for that's what we always play when Zizou enters the chat. You must have spent Thanksgiving outside. So no Lego for Hoarder. I need to get the clip of the soup Nazi from Seinfeld that says, And no soup for you. I need to get that as a clip in here. Yeah. So when I go, so when my alarm goes off in 4 minutes, I'll do that. I'll do that for you again, Johnny. And we have Pandemonious Panda. Hello. So anyone out there who has Lego that needs sorting, or if you have sets that need parting out, or if you have a bricklink store that you need to run errands in, just reach out to me, and I'll send you an invitation to come onto the panel and sort. I'm gonna go try clean up, or try put some of these pieces away, and then I'm gonna do some mukbang for Johnny G. I'm gonna get myself some pasta, and then we can end on the home stretch, putting away these small pieces. You're putting away those small pieces. Actually, no, they're not the small pieces. Actually, no, they are the small pieces. Yeah, putting away the small pieces. Yes, absolutely. Everyone, make sure to hit that like button. Have a good night's sleep, Will. We do love the mukbang around here. And you know what I need to do is, whenever Pandemonious Panda enters the chat, what I need to do is I need to play the part of the music video. What does the fox say when they say, "What does the fox say?" Because I always ask, "What does a panda say?" Because I don't know what a panda sounds like. Technic pieces. That's my alarm. Let's put this briefcase away. I'm pretty sure this is the Harry Potter, but I'm just going to put it with the town people because I can't be bothered. And we have Aussie Adam Wicks. Hello, Adam. Nice to see you here. Almost done sorting this other half-gallon worth of Lego. So I'll play the macro cutaway because Johnny G requested it. If there's any cutaways that anyone wants to that anyone wants me to play, just feel free to request it in the chat. That's not good. My computer just went flat. My other computer. So I'll have to put this on the big screen. That's a technical difficulty. Sorry about that. This is annoying. Let me go play this for Johnny.
Live, if nothing's on. Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Yeah, so now I need to go put this on charge. God damn it. So let me go and plug this in. I totally forgot that I had a notification to do it about half an hour ago. And it must have just slipped through my fingers. And I forgot about it. Now I had to switch over to my Mac's mic. So if the audio quality is slightly lesser, then it's because I'm using the one out of my mic, sorry, out of my Mac, compared to my external mic. So let me go back here. He does. He owns the modular. He owns the modular construction site. I know a lot of people own it too, and I know some people that turned the modular construction site. They filled in some of the gaps to make it look like an actual building, and they just positioned the crane off to the side like it was making its finishing touches. So it looks like the building was just constructed instead of being constructed, I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah. Okay, let's get back here. Yeah, so I must have. Yep. So we were there. How much longer will it be? Maximum of another 5 more hours. Yeah, Johnny got that right. And Country's phone is fully charged again. I think Macro has stopped streaming. I think he stopped streaming because he doesn't have time right now. Because I was talking with him, and he even asked who is it that does the streaming calendar, the Brick and Brood. He even asked him to take that off the calendar because Macro can't commit to live streams right now. Because I've talked with him enough to know that he's dealing with a lot of personal and scheduling issues right now. So he he can't commit doing regular streams right now. Much like how Adora Build with her situation can't commit to regular streams right now. And Adam says, no purchases on Black Friday, no money at the moment, waiting for next year. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've seen enough people who have said, I've got no money, and there's the sense that some people want to buy, there's no incentive for them to buy them for Black Friday right now. I don't know what Lego's going to do for Cyber Monday. I almost broke my bank with the stuff that I ordered with from Black Friday. So it probably won't be. But I still need to get the VIP points I need to get the $150 coupon so I can buy Dark 10 pieces to finish off my UCF potato. So unless there's a set that I want to buy only because of the parts, it'll be difficult for me to cross stuff off of my wanted list because I've already crossed almost everything off of my wanted list now. The only chance is if there's an obscure set that I've completely forgotten about. Okay, let's load up this computer again. Try to get this working. Let's log back on here. Got to try again. Where's the cursor? There's the cursor. Come on. So now I've got to mute this. And I've got to mute that and switch this back over again. There we go. And then move this up. Okay. Cool. And then angle this back down. Hang on a minute. Why isn't this doing anything? Come on! What's going on? Why is this frozen? Oh, the screen is frozen. The video capture is frozen. So let's get a new video capture. There we go, there's the new video capture. Actually just minimize this ever so slightly. There we go. Now that's working. And move this over ever so slightly. Raise it up. And there. Okay, now we got that back into position. That's a table. That's a door. That's a turntable. Actually, that's for the containers. And that's an inverted slope plate. That's Technic. That's Technic. That's Ninjago. This is City Vehicles. Where are those windows? Yeah, they go there. And the containers goes there. And the turntable up there. That's a grill. Can put these right away. I'm beginning to realize that maybe having the trans 1x1s all the way on the other side isn't the best idea. That's a part of Monkey Kid. That's a part of Castle. These are curves. Now I'm going to deal with these a little bit later because it's after 6:30 and I need some dinner. I'm going to get you that mukbang, Johnny, right now. I'm going to get you that mukbang. Sweet, so let's remove this and let's go upstairs. I'm going to close my laptop while I'm moving up here. Actually, what I'll have to do is I'll have to switch mics. Yeah, I'll have to switch mics like this. And let's move this upwards. There we go. I'm gonna go get myself some glasses. Oh my god. Is this. I'm gonna have this. So let me bring this upstairs, and I'm going to show you a view of the outside world. I'm going up the stairs. There's part of the outside world. Let's angle this down. There's our balcony out there. And someone found this Lego piece, which I'm pretty sure is from the Roses set. Pretty sure that's from the Roses. So we're upstairs right now. And this is our dining table. There's no rain. But let me take you outside. So this is our outdoor area. So if I'm upstairs and I ever want to get some air, I can come out here, and that's everything behind me. I could play paper toss out here if I really wanted to. I could play paper toss. Because our house faces almost north, there's a lot of wind that comes through. And my brick pasta is ready. Now, let me swap this around. And you're going to look at me eating pasta. This is what you wanted, Johnny. I'm going to put something in the chat. Hashtag mukbang. We did Contra, and I didn't watch the race because I'm sorting Lego. If I wasn't sorting Lego, I might have actually watched the race. My friend is a big rev head, so he went to it today. And we're done. Now I've got carbohydrates in me. And I'm going to bring down some Cheetos for my trouble.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Let's go back downstairs. Let's reverse the cameras again. And I'll walk you back downstairs. Let's go back downstairs. And these are my Minecraft pajamas. Normally, I'd play Minecraft over on Twitch on a Saturday. But not today. Not today. Because I normally go live on Twitch when this stream is scheduled, or no, sorry, is planned to end. And Country's also eating dinner. Let me eat my Cheetos because I'm still hungry. Yeah. Are you hurt? Yeah. Well, I'm live for a maximum of 16 hours. That sounds nice. We don't have any cake right now. Okay, let's get back. So this is a skid steer from one of the Ice Planet sets. I put this flower and the beehive. In that's a piece from trouble. That's a piece of broken Lego. That's fake Lego. That's fake Lego. That's fake Lego. That's fake Lego. And I'm going to put all of these away separately. Now I am back down. Yeah, we've got some rain clouds coming over, but it doesn't look like they're intense enough to start raining. There's 1x1 modified round tiles that have pink on. Oh, there they are. They're down there. Whoa! Really lost my mouth. And one last to go. An orange 1x2. Cool. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get the sorting head. And we're going to run some stuff through the sorting head. Take the obvious big things out of here first. Things like your wick separators, your big plates, some of the training pieces, the big flags. The wall panel. There's a bunch of wick separators in here. And this needs to be broken up. That's a sticker. That's a sticker. That's a build. That's a build. Sticker. Cycling. Sticker. Build. Build. Print. This is a prototype design I have for a solar panel. Let's break down this. Let's give it a breakdown. Within arm's reach. Oh, that's a square window. Yeah. Let's disassemble this stuff. Oh yeah, okay. I'll touch up on those later. And g'day, Tasman Bricks. Nice to see you here. We've got a little over 4 hours to go for the sorting party. And I realised that since there's not all that much Lego that I have left to sort after this 1.5 gallon worth of Lego today. Is that it's probably best if I started running more of my bulk Lego through the sorting shed. So that's what we're going to do right now. I'll put away these wheels. Got some of the obvious big stuff out of here. Now let's make some noise and run it through here. Got to be very careful. That's an obvious big piece. That's a build. Those are more builds. Got to pick up all the pieces that drop away, and then we can run, and then we can shake this up. Cool. Let's put the lid on and shake this. And as said, I've got tons to sort. If you have time right now, Taz, I can send you an invite if you want to come on and do some sorting. It is a sorting head, Johnny. It's the regular one with the smile face. I wish I had the one that was the pumpkin head or the skeleton head. And I need a face because otherwise this is going to rock back and forward. I understand. I need some kind of a coaster or something underneath, you know, so it doesn't rock around. Maybe some loose cardboard I can use. Actually, I think I know what to do. I have a red box where I keep a lot of my trees in. And if I do it on here, it shouldn't rock the table as much. Let's see the result of this shake. let's do some digging to get some of the smaller pieces out and let them fall through. That's a build, and that's a build, that's a build. That's a build. And let's see what the second layer is like. Cool. And that's the final layer. So, back underneath here and distribute. Enjoy your night, Taz. Thanks for stopping on by. Always like to see your name. That's small. Let me get the medium. There's a minifigure that's got this. That goes down. Oh, that dropped away. So that's medium. And this is large. That's big. Let's put the sorting head back together and do another scoop. I remembered I had some signs that got stuck in here. And I think I'm going to put them with the disease. Here's an old car. And those are old roller coaster tracks. Well, so not tracks, roller coaster vehicles. Okay, let's fuck this recording here. There's a piece on the floor. What's this? It's a stud. Everything has now been emptied out of here. Okay, now let's put the lid on. And let's shake. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Come on, then. We're now going to need 2 tubs of big ones. Let's get the medium. And now we'll get the small. There we go. So we've got even more big. So we've got even more small, medium, and large. Here we go. Now everything is out of the sorting head. Everything is out of here. And now we've got stuff grouped by spoon. You know what? I'm going to change the way. I'm gonna switch this up so that my space stuff will go in here. And my medium stuff will go in here. Yeah, that makes everything more colorful. Now we have the small, medium, and we got two larges. We got two larges. So what I'm going to do now is these have to go elsewhere. can't have them get in my way. Let me maneuver some stuff out of here. Remove my jetpack. So I don't have to I'm gonna make this back a second time. And I'm going to take them back with me, so we're going to go on the road. Let's switch this around. I'm going to place this right here. Turn it around and then have it facing up. We're going to go up. Yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to put the blackboard up here next to the wheel here. Let's read the back under. Cool, might go to Kmart after dinner to see what later they got on sale. I was going to get the Avengers Christmas calendar. Heard that $20 on sale at the moment. If any left, might go get another CMF display. Yeah, as a part of my Black Friday orders, I managed to pick up some minifigure displays because for the double VIP points and the gift with purchase, I thought, why not? And I really need to better display some of my minifigures. So right now I've only got the Series 14 and some of my minifigure ones. I think it'd be cool if there's lots of others. So yeah, we got that right. Yeah, Series 14 is my favourite collectible minifigure series. What I'll do I'll move the green elsewhere. I'm going to continuously play around with these shells. That's what I want to do with it. There's a possibility about any of this. Just want to get them on the shelf and then work out the combinations later. Actually, let's move this forward ever so slightly. Okay, so I got some on the shelf. There's 4 that I can't on the shelf. So I'm going to have to work around. But those are all my books. They have to stay. I don't know what it's called. Oh, that's all glass. I can take this off of the shelf. That doesn't make it easier. Take this out of here. Still, I have no idea. That's fine. Down. so I can fill out the space here. Those are my instructions. This is my library book. Oh, Wilbert Audrey. And I don't know what that is. Okay, so now we've got some more space down here. Okay, they're all going to fit. Let's move these across just a little bit more because I want to wedge this one out here. It's going to go down here. Now let me figure out the combination. Let's put the mini figures at the bottom. Yes. Let's put the mini figures at the bottom. And there's also mini figures. Put all the big stuff on the right side, and then the small stuff in the front. What? No! She's right there. And I can then put this up here. There we go. That's an empty box. Actually, no. That can go right here. Act as a container. There we go. Now that all all in place. And what I should do is I should make some room here for my vehicle parts. I don't want to fit this up. You know what? Let's take this out. move this over. Have the town figures on move all this over. This box on top of my stuff. And then we have room right here to get people parts. And there we go. That's better now. Cut just says it's got the Batman series last week and series 18. Oh, series 18, that's the one with the policeman. And some few other series. Got series CMF Thursday and 2 more Marvel. I only need 2 more of them. You buy a whole lot of CMFs, don't you? I'm trying to collect every series CMF. Dusty got a few Simpsons one I need, and finally found some selling Disney series one after paying $65 last time. Holy shit! But the delivery never turned up. Well, you should file some sort of buyer's protection lawsuit. Because if you went through PayPal, you can legally get a charge back. That's my alarm. I need to put stuff before I put down. Let's swap things back over again. Okay. Echo. Okay, we're all good now. I'm gonna turn my face off while I'm doing some Forge of Empires. Yeah, so the car's out of the driveway now. I just hope they I think she forgot to close the door. She just drive off and forgot to close the door. I'll have to get up and close the door. Yeah. There we go. There, it's closed. Can't you see the Krusty Krab is closed? It's worse than I could have ever imagined. Yeah, that's really something. I just want to play something really quickly.
Anyway. That was it.
If that's ever happened to you, please raise your hand right now. Because I can confidently say that always happens to me. The struggle is real, people. It's a real struggle. Coca-Cola, it's a real thing. And also, I want to play something else.
Replied his father. Stuart broke down. Duke had to help him. Sounds as if he had a hard job, too. Duke and his driver's joke had worked. "Fiddlesticks!" exclaimed Stuart, and he vanished in a cloud of steam. Duke wheezed alongside. "Poor old engine," he teased. "It's no good, Stuart. You can't win."
And I can't win with this sorting because no matter how much you sort, there'll always be something more to sort. Sorting is never done. It's never done. Particularly if you're a mock builder, not a set builder. There's always way too much that needs to be sorted. And sometimes I just feel like wanting to do this to my Lego collection. Because sorting gets really exhausting after a while. And also, before I moved house, when I was packing up my trains, I realized that there's a lot of rolling stock that urgently needs to be disassembled and reused into other stuff, because I've had this on my table next to me, on the table next to me for most of the day, and it's just a constant reminder that I have a lot of Lego trains that simply aren't as good as what I can do nowadays. This piece of rolling stock from the 2018 cargo train. This originally carried two, I think it was 6 yeah, and I wish that sorting Lego would be this fast. My pointing doesn't reflect anyone that's watching this right now. But I have these 2 stacks too tall here, and I did the measurement. Yeah, those were the days when I only had 2 storage drawer units, or was it 4? Now I've got 20. That's how much Lego I've sorted. And it gets really exhausting. And pretty soon I'm gonna have to, when all of our family gets all of their stuff unboxed and put wherever they need it to be put, I cannot wait to put my city back together again. I have moved back into my bedroom and I am rebuilding my Lego city. And if you watch my anniversary video, you know that before 2013, before I built this table in 2013, I had a Lego city on the floor. I can't wait to put it all back together because I'll have 50% more room to do what I want to do. Granted, most of the time, a lot of that extra room for stuff for my city will be hidden underneath, and it'll only come out for when I do my update videos. But That's not mine. You trying to park the car?
What's going on? I just went to Rose's quickly to get the breakfast for Tiana. Oh, okay. Just a council car came past, but you're not the foot driver. No, I'm not.
And I did stuff that I need to recycle. I've been going through a lot of this stuff. And I found some things that I forgot where their placement was. These are the big league boxes from IKEA. Yeah, exactly, Contra. Said I traded 2 duplicates for the 2 I needed. You didn't go through PayPal. Oh, that sucks. The seller just didn't reply. I sent 8 messages that said they were sending them, but never got the delivery. Well, maybe you should take that up with Australia Post then. Because you can make a complaint to Australia Post and you have evidence from your purchase. All of that would be saved in the records that you would have proof of purchase, and you could make a complaint to Australia Post about that. Especially with the website you used has the tracking details that said it was shipped but not received. And hello, Legend Lego 29, first of the Europeans to wake up and see me. So we just got done sorting a whole bunch of Lego, and now I'm doing some other odd jobs throughout my collection. Because I've sorted all I can handle for today. Because I got through all of the Lego that was plaguing my mind, and I've got Lego all ready for the next sorting party in February. And I found some pieces. That I knew were around here, but were in the wrong place. And something I need to do sometime next month is I need to get out the label maker. Need to use the label maker and print some more labels on here. Yeah, there's lots of us who stream on Friday nights. I watched the Brick Collection stream last night and noticed you were live, but was tired and went to bed. Yeah, because my sorting parties are 16 hours. That's how much Lego I have to sort. It's ridiculous. But that's what happens when you're a mock builder, not a set builder. Country says, I put the money into the bank account at Commonwealth, but I'm with NAB, so couldn't get the money refund. Commonwealth Bank said all I could do is go to the cops, but I couldn't be stopped at the time. Ugh, that sucks. So I'm going to go put these pamphlets in recycling now. Because I don't need them anymore. I'm not going to sell them. Yeah, so now that I've taken some stuff out of these big league boxes, that allows me to put some new stuff in here, because this is empty. Another area. Well, yes. Well, what was happening there? I have another area for these. So actually, I'm going to go... let's use these. I'm going to put these minifigures in here. Just because I can't be bothered to get more appropriate size bags. And I'm really lazy and I'm really tired. And we're going to put some different things into these big league boxes. What I want to do is I want to go through some of my drawers that I think are a little bit overloaded, and I want to put some of their contents into these big league boxes. But what I might do eventually is when I build a bigger cliff for Mayo City, because I will have more room in this garage, is I will probably use these big league boxes as construction for the as foundations for the construction of a cliff. Because imagine something like, just imagine this stacked on top of, let me move this up, stacked on top like that. But if I move this backwards and leave a 1 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gap there, and I have some supporting studs underneath, and I have some support bricks with capped off with tiles underneath there, and I get some of the big ugly rock pieces, put them here, and then put them here, I can create a gradual slope using them. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Because you're intended to store stuff. You're intended to store Lego in these big league boxes. But a lot of people buy them to use them as foundation for their mountains, and I think I'll be able to do the same thing. Yes, the garage is my new Lego room, because I can't have any Lego in my bedroom because it's so small. So my parents gave me a portion of the garage, and I take up almost a quarter of the garage, and I left enough room so that we could get one of our cars in, plus all the other furniture that's in here. And I try to keep all of my stuff to the right side of the room so as not to interfere with everyone else's stuff. I'll be live for another 3 hours. So if anyone out there, oh, excuse me, has Lego that needs sorting, or if you need to disassemble a Lego set, or if you need to part something out, or if you have errands to run in a Bricklink store, just let me know and I'll send you an invite if you want to join the party. Yeah, sorting even a small amount of Lego uses a lot of energy. That sounds like a plan. So what I'm going to do is, until I build my Lego city again, I'm going to put some things into here temporarily. So I'm going to roll, actually, I can turn my camera back on again. So I'm going to roll myself backwards. Can't go as far now because the car is parked. This way. What do I want to get? I want to get the pearl gold pieces. I want to get the gems. And there's something else I want to get. Where is the money? Here's the money. I want to get the money. I'll need to use my Stanley knife to cut the tabs off of the bottom because I can feel them rubbing up. I'm not sure where I put my Stanley knife. What could I have done with it? Actually, it might be in my bag. Yeah, it might be in my bag still because I went somewhere the other day and I knew I was going to be cutting a box open, so I had to bring that out of the house. How far away is the HP from being charged? Okay, that's at 92%. And my Mac is at 80%. So my Mac should be able to last for the rest of the stream. But the HP will probably get to charge, and then it will probably get to low battery at the end. Because the battery life of my Mac can easily last 3 times as longer as the battery life on my HP. That's just how Apple batteries are constructed. Actually, I had another pad cup full of Mayo. I bought all of this at Brick World Chicago because if anyone's seen my last 4 Lego City updates, you know that I built a post office using three different color schemes. One was the color scheme of UPS, one was the color scheme of USPS, and one was the color scheme of a Deutsche Post. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour all of this mail into the big league box. And this pad cup smells brand new because I haven't opened it since I came back from Brick World Chicago. But I knew I'd want to combine all of the mail I bought with the mail I already have. So once I put this here, once I put all that mail there, and quickly remove this one and this one, now I have all of my mail together. And I'll take these trophy figures out. I can combine the money with the gems. I can combine the money with the gems. And then I can pick through the pearl gold and pick out what represents gold coins to put them with the money. And that way I can use this for storing something else. For example, I can finally put all of my trophy figures and nano figures in their own area. And I've got these printed tiles that can go somewhere else. So now I'm going to pick through all this pearl gold to find what actually represents gold and what is just colored gold. What I'll do is I'll empty all of this out into this small pad cup. And I can sort this better. So when someone was asking me about the chrome earlier, let me get out some of the different shades of gold. For a comparison, because I want to show why pearl gold is by far my least favorite shade of gold. Gold, I say, gold. Let's pick a really high contrast color. So I'll get out a pearl gold 1x2 jumper, get out a painted gold ingot, and get out a chrome gold ingot. And get this to be right so you can see the clear differences in the shininess, in the metallic finish of all of those. And the modern chrome gold is by far my favorite gold that they've ever done. Look how shiny that is. It's just so, it's so shiny. So I'm going to put the gold ingots with the gems and the gold coins with the money. And we actually have some gold nuggets as well that we're going to put with the gems. It's better if I come around this side. And some of these coins, some of these gold coins are from the 2013 castles, but the less shining gold coins are from the old pirate sets that I had from 1994. Let's put this down there. So I have more of the ingots than what I originally thought I did. I'm actually kind of surprised how many I own. I don't remember owning this many. So doing this exercise will better help me sort through what is meant to be gold and what is made of gold, or what is painted like gold. Because by comparison, there's no way in hell this painted gold dish is meant to represent an actual gold compared to, I don't know, an actual gold bar. And there are these weird printed coins that they made for the 2013 castle sets. They've got a king's crown on them. Meant to represent actual gold currency, I guess, and we just ticked over 13 hours. Got 3 hours to go. It's tough to get through here. I need to get a bigger area to pick apart all this. Let's transition to this. Here we go. That'll help me better see all this stuff. That's way better. So now you can start to see why I needed to address this. Because I've got a surprising amount of gold. Oh, whoopsie. I keep bumping the camera. I apologize for that. That's not gold, that's medium nougat. How did that stow away in there? That belongs with browns. That's a nugget. Ingot. Another coin. And I can really tell the difference in shininess of the different golds when I have all of them together like this. It really makes a difference. The level of paint application you put onto all of these pieces. I'm not seeing anything else of any interest to go and see. What I'm seeing is accessories and ornate pieces meant for detailing. Yeah. So let's put all of this back. And let's get all of these stowaways back in here. The dust is real. Cool. So now that's better sorted out. Actually, you know what? I might be able to group these with somewhere else. I might group them with... let's do it with the microphones. And let's separate some of the foliage again. Let's make another area for the 5x6 foliage. Let's do that. Let's have the purple foliage underneath here and have more of the green foliage on top. That's better. Good, good. So, because I was meaning to create another drawer for more foliage pieces. I particularly have a bunch of the 5x6, and I've got even more pad cups full of the new style flower stems that I keep there because I use those exclusively for building pine trees in Mayo City. And now that Lego is making, and now that Lego put out the new style upright position of the palm tree leaves that's small in size, I'm interested in buying more of those so that so that I can make some fern. I can make some fern trees to go next to my pine trees, because in a lot of beaches in South Australia they have a mix of pine trees and fern trees next to each other, and I want to try to recreate some of that for the coastline of Mayo City, because in the geography of the Lego world, Mayo City is on an island off the coast somewhere in this country, and there's a roadway bridge that leads to this island for both road and rail, and they have an airport in it. But there's also a portal for both road and rail to go to some of the Lego cities in the US. And then the Mayo City airport in the lore will have a direct flight to the airport in Robin Hood Brix's city, and also has a direct flight to the old airport in Bevan Blitz's city before he tore down his airport. So there's some kind of time travel element in there as well. And eventually I want to build a portal, an actual time machine portal to go, I want to build a time machine portal to go back to the medieval times, which will be underneath my city, and another time machine portal to go forward in time to the interplanetary space base, which will also be underneath my city. And then I also want to have an actual teleporter to go from my city to the city that from Blocks to Mox has. I think the name of his city is Brixylvania. I think that's the name of his city. He has a bunch of time travel portals in his city because he owns a lot of the Time Twisters and Time Cruisers sets. And so I thought about doing the same thing, have a portal to go back in time to the medieval times, which is where all my castle stuff is, and then another time portal to go forward in time to where all of my astronauts are at the interplanetary space base. So I like combining different people's ideas, and there's a whole bunch of storyline ideas that I want to borrow from Slothwix's Bricksloth on YouTube, Slothbricks on Instagram. There's a whole bunch of storylines I want to borrow from Sloth's City, because Sloth is really into the storytelling, and it was actually Sloth that inspired me to want to do more storytelling in my city, which is why I always make sure to mention that in the description of all of my city updates, and you can go check out the Bricksloth channel by using the links in the descriptions of all of my city updates. Because whenever I come across a random Lego minifigure, and I think, you know what, I can fit that X, Y, and Z in Mayo City, then I like to create little storylines, because I know a lot of people regularly tell stories with their minifigures in their city, while traditionally I've been like, just keep going, building more and more stuff to add to the city, and I forget about the small details. And maybe that was because it was on the floor instead of on a table. Maybe that was the reason behind it. But nonetheless, I thought to myself, you know what? It's probably a better use of my sig figs if I have some kind of party home in my city, or like some kind of dance club, and all of my sig figs in costume are dancing together on the dance floor. I think that'd be fun. And I could try build have it be a part of the Foxy Blocks franchise, which is one of the mocks that Frickin' Bricks brings to LEGO conventions. And I got when I went to Brick World Chicago, I got the pleasure of seeing his classic space stuff with the Future One monorail and the Foxy Blocks mock in person. And since I was doing nothing on the public day, I just thought it'd be good to stand around and watch everyone go ooh and ah at his stuff. And I had to hear a lot of the songs on repeat. And if I was ever to film a short of the interior details of a future dance club as a part of the Foxy Blocks franchise and make a YouTube short about it, I would make sure to use the song "My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard." I would definitely make sure to use that song. And who knows, maybe what I could do is if I build this dance club mock as a part of the Foxy Blocks franchise, what I could do is I could have a slot to put my phone in it and actually play the music video of "My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard." I think that'd be a funny reference. And since since Frickin' Bricks and I traded sig figs at Brick World Chicago, if I were to do that, I could have the Frickin' Bricks sig fig be the manager of the dance club. There's a whole bunch of storylines I could do, and I'm very excited for all that, because I'm brainstorming as we speak right now, because I've ended this task. So let me go put these back. I am real. I'm a real whole egg. Because as it says in the intros for Real Whole Egg.
Hello, it's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayohosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg. There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone say real whole egg at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Real
whole egg.
Sweet. I'll cap that and then add it to the intro.
That's kind of fucked up though. It's a little off-centered.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
whole egg. Close enough.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit of no sugar, no filler, a whole lot of real whole egg coming up on these Fridays.
Hello, Miss Zambi here, saying real whole egg. Mayohosko channel. Go check it out.
Real whole egg. There we go. I don't know what else you want. Wait, why am I... Are you talking about like what goes well with Mayo? Also, how did you even come up with the name Mayohosko? Like, do you just love Mayo? I don't know.
Rolling into the chat, we gotta give a shout out. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Splat out. That's what I'm talking about. Mayohosko. 2 whoop salute, Mayo. Welcome to the jankiness.
For Mayohosko, I give you a real whole egg. Wait, where do all these other eggs come from? What in the name of the Emperor is going on?
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you.
So truth be told, I played that not only because Dusty Brick said I am real, but also I went and got my Stanley knife because I noticed some bumps underneath here that I need to cut off. Okay, I cut that off now. And on when I was on Full of Brick, the brick adjuster wanted to say real whole egg, and so now what I'm going to do is what I will have to do in the future, hopefully before the next episode of Real Whole Egg, is I'll go back and edit the intro to Real Whole Egg so that I can add the footage of all of the brick adjuster, his partner Brick Zapper, Harold from No More Bricks, and myself all saying real whole egg. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm going to go to the Brick Adjuster channel. Brick Adjuster. No, that's Hive. I don't want Brick Hive. I want Brick Adjuster. Go to Brick Adjuster. Go to his channel. Go to his live. Wow. I'm just looking at his recent view counts for Brick episodes. And so my episode on 4 of Brick got 177 views. So that's the benchmark. I'm trying to go back. Actually, what I'll do is I'll share the screen. It is to be honest, that's my favorite part of the Real Whole Egg intro is when Ninja with the Brick says "Splat ow." I'm glad that he said that when I asked him to, because I went around a bunch of people's streams saying, "Hey, can I add this to the clip show?" And they did, and eventually I got enough people to where we got the intro to be over 2 minutes, and then I kind of forgot about it ever since. And so when the Brick Adjuster on 4 Brick said, "Hey, let's do the Real Whole Egg spiel," I was like, "Oh, I've completely forgotten to keep on asking people if they want to send in their intros." So now that we shared that moment on 4 Brick, I'll be able to add that into the intro. So we're looking at the Brick Adjuster's channel right now, and we're searching by live. So there's my episode, the 17th of November, 2023, 177 views. So the benchmark is 177 views. What was the last episode that had more than that? Okay, looks like Brick Huntress was the last one who had more than 177 views. And actually, my live stream with them actually has one more view than the one they did with Stud City. But the one that they did with Macro Bricks still has more than me. But look at everyone who watched the one with Titanium J and Life Bricks down there. Just Too Good got a lot of views because it's just too good. So as you can see, there was a considerable change in the algorithm, in the live stream algorithm for the summer of 2023. So just as an example of the fall of Brick, you can see that the view count goes down. There was a big change in the algorithm during the summer of 2023 in the Northern Hemisphere. Something changed in the algorithm for the worse, which is why I want to establish the coalition of Lego live stream, of the coalition of Lego streamers. I want to get people to sign up to the coalition so that we can become a collective instead of a bunch of individuals, because I'm big into the big data, and so I watch so many people's live streams that I notice what their numbers are like. And I can tell with a lot of users whenever their view count averages go down and when it spikes again, and I can sort of diagnose what's happening. And I've seen almost everyone's view count for their live streams plummet in the summer of 2023. Hopefully that'll all change, given that the Northern Hemisphere is on the uptick because they're going into winter, which means that I actually have seen live stream viewership start to spike up again. Because it can be a mix of human behavior and the YouTube algorithm that has seen average views for LEGO live streams go down considerably, but then spike up again over the last month. And we need more time before we can properly diagnose the problem. But those are my two theories. So if you're also a LEGO live streamer and you've noticed that same trend, then you can be rest assured that you're not the only one. I've gone through it. The other streamers on Friday night have gone through it. The other streamers on Sunday have gone through it. And Saturday night, people keep dropping like flies for whatever reason on Saturday night. And I think, and because the Brick Adjuster is a consistent streamer with a consistent format, that's a good indicator. And because he has over 8,000 subscribers on his channel, I like to use people like the Brick Adjuster and Brick Hive with his Good Morning Brick World, and London Bridge Bricks with London Calling, and the Brick Bods with their Sunday afternoon streams as reliable indicators in the trends of viewership, because they're all consistent in more ways than one. But I don't think it's a coincidence that the last guest they had on Fall of Brick that got more views than my episode was Brick Huntress, and that was about 4 months ago. That's not a coincidence, because that was during the Northern Hemisphere summer. And the fact that, and I am not afraid to say that part of the reason for my episode being their best episode in 4 months is because of me.
Hi, James. Do you remember my name?
No, I don't.
What the? It's Tatiana.
I say that with a grin. Holy shit. That was weird. That was really weird. There's a giant bug. She just pressed the wrong button. Let me press down. What the hell? Idiot. She just drove away.
I'm shot.
What? There was a giant bug that scared me that came through here. No, there must be a sensor in it and it triggered it to roll up again.
How long are you going to be?
I'm gonna be another 2.5 hours. I'm gonna be streaming till 11:30, and then I'm going to bed. Yeah, I haven't seen that do it before. There must be a sensor that rolls back up if it sees something in the way, kind of like how the Lego Mindstorms. You can put a color sensor in it, and a touch sensor and a light sensor, and you can create a robot that not only follows a line going around, and you can have a robot on wheels follow a white line, but if it sees something blocking its pathway, it stops on a dime until you remove it. I'm guessing the same censorship just happened with there, because some idiot put something in the way. I'm not saying who that idiot was. And Country says, "Yay, just finished dinner. I was listening though. I was eating. Interesting status on the view of the channels." Yeah, because if I go through with creating the coalition of Lego live streams, then I want to do a video about that. But I'm going to wait to see if everything shakes out again over the next 3 months, because when you're studying the performance of different live streams, particularly in our genre, there's 3 things you got to consider. 1, the timing of who's watching. 2, the character of who's watching. And 3, what the viewer is watching. Because if it's boring and everyone's out doing something else, or you have the casual YouTuber, not the hardcore Lego people that are watching your streams, then those are going to create different results for the performance of a live stream. And Country also says, "I've seen 2 Mindstorm sets on sale. I want to get so that I can add them to my pinball machine mod." Actually, speaking of pinball, when I was moving house, I found my WWE pinball machine. I don't have any batteries in it right now. But let me go and get it so I can show it off. And my mother reminded me that I had some Lego in the car, so I'm gonna go put those away when I come back from getting this pinball machine. And because it's a pinball machine from 2010, it has John Cena on it. If it was a WWE pinball machine from today, it would probably have Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns, something like that. So I need to go play something really quickly. Where are we? Oh, the wind's starting to pick up now. Yeah, I wanted to show this again.
S Din Streets. JD philanthropist businessman. Real estate investments are always good choices. Around the time of the release.
Yeah, this is my pinball machine. Because what I can do is actually, I'll get these. And I'll use them as rests. And the neat thing about this is it has a mechanism that when you get down to your last ball return, you can't automatically pull the trigger until you reset the ball return, so it stops people from cheating. Now, so I'm going to go and refill my bottle because I haven't used it all day. Well, I haven't refilled it all day.
Have you done anything to cause that? Have you done anything? Why are you touching it? I'm sure it wasn't there before. Have you done any painting in your room today? No. Stop touching it. Oh. Do what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just in the middle of something right now.
Is it blood? Is it blood, James? Come on, tell me.
No,
What is
I haven't had a blood nose. Come on, Tilda.
You haven't had a blood nose?
No! Get out of here.
She's okay.
Something's just caught my eye.
That's gonna have a coronary. It's not a report. You gotta tell me what it is. I've never seen it before. Okay, what would have you had in here? Just water. What is it? It's not blood. What is it? It's a lot of blood, so I've never seen it. Stop saying it's not on the report. It wasn't there. What it could be? Well, you had some fluid in your brain, and I only had water in here. This is why. Everything's coming off. That's what I'm saying. Could it be blood? Did you have blood during the night? Okay, go back to what you're talking about. Go, let me do this. Okay, let me do this. Been cleaning since freaking 9 o'clock this morning.
You want to come knock over my doors, don't you?
Let her wander around. She's got a very boring life at the moment. Just let her
I
wander.
don't want her near my stuff. Because she's going to chew on some things. Otherwise, if I let her stay here. She likes to chew. She likes to get a grasp on the wood of my meter ruler. I'm gonna get these cords out of her view so she's not tempted to play with them. And it's, of course, it's wrapped around this leg. Okay, now she won't be tempted to touch those cords. She'll be tempted to touch my mouse as well. Yeah, okay, there's no cords in her sight now. I sent you the link at the start of the stream whenever you're ready, Contra. It'll be in your DMs. Yes, a cat caused a whole bunch of trouble. I had to corral her away from my cords. And I think she's safely away. Because I'm always fearful when it comes to cords. And now she's enjoying herself away from anything that could get her into trouble. And if I just lightly tap her on her butt, then she moves into the middle of everything. But I'll show you the specific details for all the viewers out there of this thing. So if I can get this to come up right. You can barely make out a copyright that says 2010. And there's John Cena right there. The tabs that go underneath here broke off years ago, but I've got other means of supporting this upright. You have to get it to be at the right angle for gravity to do its job. It has to be slightly higher than this. So it doesn't always work out the way I want it to. And that's one of the collectibles that I haven't gotten to play with for years, because it's been stowed away while I do stuff with my Lego collection. And in here, is all the trees that were left over from Mayo City 2.0. And there are some more trees that are probably still need to be sorted, the pre-assembled trees, which will need to go in here. I'm sure they'll pop up in the future. Probably stuff like these small pine trees. And I've got a whole bunch of flags that need fixing, because some of the stitching has come off. But if I keep this in the corner, if I keep all of my flags in the corner behind my whiteboard, then they won't fall over the place and get unraveled. And they'll avoid getting torn up by external sources. And actually, what's my charge like now? So yeah, I've got 73% on the Mac, and on the PC, I've got 100% charge on the PC, because we've got a little over 2 hours to go, and then we'll be done. I have there's a section in one of my tubs that has a lot of stuff for the Lego City. I created a bag for all of my signs. So that bus stop sign will go there in the future. And just so that the cat doesn't get any bright ideas, I'm going to put my chargers back in here so that she's not tempted to climb up on top of all this and threaten to cause havoc. Because I have a set of drawers that can go under my bed where I'm going to store all of my tech. Because I have so much tech that it makes sense to store it underneath. Because of all the devices I have a lot of tech, and it can't all fit in my laptop case. Because this laptop case is only designed to hold a mouse, a USB, a charger, and one laptop. Anything more than that, and it gets extra crowded. And how much does my phone have? My phone has a little over half charge. So all of my devices should be good to see out the next 2 hours, and I'm sorry that I've gotten distracted by the cat. Hopefully when I'm filming city updates in the future, she won't be tempted to climb up on top of the table. But if she does, then I'll make sure to film some Catzilla type videos. Because when my city was on the floor, she was tempted to go through the city and walk on the roads. And for whatever reason, the Catzilla videos get a lot of views. So hopefully it won't happen. Hopefully it won't happen when I'm trying to work on a project. But if I'm ever filming and she jumps up, then that might be an opportunity for some Catzilla action. Anyway, I'm going to put this backwards. Cool. So now that's out of the way, the cat's not going to interfere with my business. We can get back to work for the last 2 hours. Because can't believe we've been doing this for 14 hours now, and I've just got 1 or 2 more odd jobs left to do, and then we'll be done for the day. And sometimes when I do these sorting parties and I get sorting fatigue, I decide it's best to do odd jobs instead to see out the hour. And sometimes those odd jobs mean consolidation of drawers, like what we did with the mail and the money. Now I've got to do the same with these minifigures. I'm going to throw away some of this cardboard. Let's throw away this cardboard. And Kuntra says, I haven't added as much trees and flowers and landscaping in my city, so as I got to move in March, saved me having to sort as much when taking my city apart. You got to move again in March. Holy crap! Do you only do 12-month rental contracts or something? You know, I better take a picture of these figures for Johnny G. I think he'd be interested in seeing some of these. Because we agree that these are some of the best minifigures LEGO has ever made. Actually, let me put these all on this right now. I'm not sure which one I like better. Actually, I'll do it the other side. I'm not sure which one of these I like better. The LEGO Batman movie Harley Quinn, N-Pop Girl, or the LEGO video Cotton Candy Cheerleader. I'm not sure which one I like better. Because N-Pop Girl has the tutu, the Cotton Candy Cheerleader has the pom-poms. And this is the Margot Robbie version of Harley Quinn, and Margot Robbie is such a good actress. I'm not sure which I like better. Because I'll tell you what, the cheerleaders' pom-poms have some really good texture on them. They have some really good texture. I'm really not sure. I might have to ask people on Instagram and in my YouTube community polls what they think. I might have to ask them. Let's get the shadow out of the way to take this photo. Let's see what this photo looks like. Yeah, that's a decent photo. Actually, let me message that to Johnny G. Johnny G actually just came back into the chat. I can do this right here, right now. I found the minifigures we were geeking out about earlier, Johnny G. Got the LEGO Batman movie Harley Quinn and Pop Girl and the LEGO video Cotton Candy Cheerleader. Exactly. No one goes harder than me. No one is as real as me. I am a real whole egg. I am mayohosko. Or as Lightning McQueen would say, I'm speed. They are nice ladies, aren't they? And I have an orange brick suit girl that has a dark pink and orange version of this hairpiece. I need to find that one so I can group them with these ladies right here. Actually, I saw earlier. I have a spare bag within reach, so I want to go and get that. I have a lot of these smaller ones that can fit 2 minifigures in, and I'm thinking I'll use that as I'm thinking I'll put stuff in these for future giveaways on the mayohosko channel. So if anyone wants to check their points total, you can use the exclamation mark jars. And remember that every ticket to enter the giveaway costs 10 jars. And you can buy a maximum of 100 tickets per giveaway. And I went to the post office. I went to the post office 3 days ago. And I finally sent out the giveaway winnings that Macrobricks won, because I did a giveaway. From the 72-hour live stream, which is actually a 96-hour live stream. And Macrobricks won another one of my sig figs and the Shang-Chi minifigure. So I finally went to the post office today, about 2 months later than what I should have. And I sent that over to Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I won't reveal his address, but I will say that for a brief moment in time, I now have a PO box, and I need to let everyone know that I have a PO box. So temporarily, I am accepting fan mail. I'm temporarily accepting fan mail for the duration that we have that PO box. So I'm going to add that to the. Well, I'm going to add that as a link in the descriptions of my videos. For every piece of content uploaded while I have that PO box. Well, Johnny, if you're going to Brickvention 2024, then I can definitely trade you one of my sig. I can definitely trade you one of my sig figs. Contra has already said that he'll do some trades with me because he's after Fabuland minifigures, and I have some Fabuland minifigures that I don't need, and Contra expressed an interest in them a while ago, so I was like, if I ever find some, we can work out an agreement. And I found one. Because there's lots of people in Australia that I'm sure would love to do a sig fig trade with me. If they're going to Brickvention 2024, we should definitely do sig. I'll be bringing all of my sig figs with me, so that we can all do sig fig trades. So if you're going to Brickvention 2024, make sure to come and see me. And there's been some chats going on. Oh yes, called the Ninjago series and one of the Batman, Harley Quinn, and other series 1. I got them all, plus the Batman Harley Quinn from the 3-pack Batman pack. Yes, I believe that's where that pack. Either I believe that's where this version of the Harley Quinn came from, or it was from the Harley Quinn that was sold by herself in a polybag. I can't remember the description, but I bought this specifically on Bricklink because I wanted it so bad. Well, technically what I do is a giveaway because anyone watching earns currency to enter the giveaway, and Streamlabs calls it a giveaway. I know that we are both grammar Nazis, and so we are quick to tell people no, that's not what the correct grammar is, and I dig that. I dig that. I respect that. And now it's dad joke time. Why do pumpkins sit on people's porches? They have no hands to knock on the door. Ah ha 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 ha! That deserves one of these. Johnny says, I like how Mayo lives in the garage now. Just like the guy in the Tron movie. What's the date of what? I'm not sure what date. There's 365 dates in any given year. Yeah, Contra was asking, was talking about how he's got CMF series to complete, and he was saying that you've got some Simpsons bricks, some Simpsons figs, Dusty. Yeah, I wish I could go to an ATM machine and see how many butt chop bucks I have in my savings account. I need to check my balance. I need an old lady to push me over. Yeah, that's something. All I know is that I've heard people use the term grammar Nazi in the past. And we got more jokes. What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick. Wait. Let me read it again. What's red and bad for your teeth? Oh, I guess if you were to chew on it, yeah. I saw a nice stereo on Craigslist for $1. Seller says the volume is stuck on high. I couldn't turn it down. What kind of bagel can fly? A plain bagel. Why do you cross a croc with a cat? Right. Why do you cross a croc with a cat? Snappy Tom is the answer for my gauge. Okay, either I don't understand the joke, or I'm getting lost in translation, because I consider myself better than most in translating English to Country Bricks Build Craze, than translating Country Bricks Build Craze back to English, but I didn't do it right. But I'm sure someone will get it. The ATM machine. Yeah. I won't put you in everlasting shower for grammar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you did there. A Holocaust joke. There's a really bad Holocaust joke in Cards Against Humanity. Yeah. That I can never remember how it works, Prop. Okay, because I think Dusty's trying to help me explain that joke. What do you get when you cross a croc with a cat? Snappy Tom is the answer. Oh yeah, because Tomcat. Yeah, I get it now. I used to watch. There was a show by Milmager's Pictures back in the mid 2000s that had a cat called Tom. I think the TV show was called Tomcat. And obviously, crocodiles go like, but a Viking goes like. That's what a Viking. That's what the Viking player is. Because if you're a fan of the Minnesota Vikings in the NFL or the Canberra Raiders in the NRL, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so all these are bagged up now. I always like to keep like-minded minifigures together, and I made an army of these. I also want to make an army of the Foxy Ladies, which is something you probably wouldn't expect, but I do have something that relates to the army of Foxy Ladies. I want to build in the future. Where is it? I'll give you a clue what the Foxy Ladies will be like. Where is it? Why can't I find this? Come on, where are they? Oh yeah, here it is.
The reason everyone is stealing catalytic converters all across America is because under Biden's watch, then gas is so expensive, everyone needs the part that makes cars run more efficiently. And this just shows that no one's immune to it, including Wienermobiles.
Yeah, I want to make an army of the Foxy Ladies. It's because I don't own a red baseball cap. I own plenty of other I own plenty of other caps that are shaped like a baseball cap, and I will actually go get my actual baseball cap right now. This is my baseball cap, the Boston Red Sox. And I actually, before I went to Chicago, I bought a pair of Red Sox. So I'll go get those as well. Let me go get my Red Sox. cat's out of the room so I can close the door now. I got my pair of red socks. And just for the hell of it, I'm going to dress up like a true Boston Red Sox fan. This is what I wanted to look like at Chicago. But I forgot to bring my Red Sox cap because I couldn't find it. So instead of wearing my Red Sox cap in front of Wrigley Field, which is where the Chicago Cubs play, I decided to do some feet pics. So what I did is I went across the road from Wrigley Field. I stood at the intersection and I took photos of me leaning on the sidewalk, but not of my face, of my socks. And I made sure to get Wrigley Field in the background. Because I got these at a sports store, a sporting goods store. I guess these are football socks because they're so long. But I couldn't find any red socks elsewhere, and in any of the department stores because I wanted all red socks. So if I put my Red Sox cap on and I switch this around, got my Boston Red Sox cap and my actual red socks. So that's me chilling like a Boston Red Sox fan. That's how I would chill out. And these socks are so long, they go above my knees. But I have photos that I took while I was at Wickwell, Chicago, of me doing all of that. And I'm going to make a video for my sports channel. Gonna make a video for my sports channel of those selfies of myself and Shane's back. I'm never gonna go on to OnlyFans. The only thing you're gonna get here on the mayohosko channel is OnlyHands. Getting the only because you're only getting the hands. But this is my foot, Dusty. That's my foot. And because there's a baseball field about 2 miles away from me. And actually no, probably about 3 miles away from me that I want to go to, and I want to see, because I have 2 Rawlings baseballs, and I want to see, can I pitch a 60 footer, which is the distance between home plate and the pitcher's mound in Major League Baseball. I want to see if I can pitch a 60 footer now that I've got my Red Sox and my Boston baseball cap. I want to dress up like a Boston Red Sox fanatic and try to pitch a baseball. So I can switch these back again.
Yay! Crocodile.
Crocodile Dundee. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Just stop it! I'm not a prostitute, goddammit. I swear I'm not. But if there are any ladies out there who like what you see, just feel free to slide in into my DMs. I see what you did there. Now that's not a joke. That's a funny reference and clever play on word. I respect that, good sir. I respect that. And speaking of pirates, a cannon.
It's the half elephant with the plane, the helicopter head on it.
Let's get that on the
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
You know what? It reminds me of when the biological animals have the masks on them.
Yeah, true. That's a classic.
You should take a photo of that and post that on. You should post that on Instagram.
Yeah, that's cool as. Just needs eyes in there.
You know what? That's got me thinking. Do I have any big animals that I can make a funny mask?
It's a new dream set.
Oh yeah, I remembered where my two other Fabuland figures are.
It's like what Just Too Good comes up with when he puts funny heads on minifigs and things.
Because you should post it on Instagram with the hashtag cursed Lego animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I already found this for you earlier. Actually, no. Let me change this up. I already found this for you earlier today, Contra. But I
rad.
I only just remembered where I had my other Fabuland figures. So it looks like
I don't have that one.
Yeah, so it looks like I have two police officers because I've also got this one.
Yeah, rad. Yeah, I only got the other three. I've got the
I've got
the cow.
I've got two police officers for the Fabuland force, and then I've got this sheep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have those two. I've just got the cow, the elephant, and the sort of chicken duck looking one.
Yeah, so we can definitely work out. We can definitely work out a trade for all these Fabuland figs at Woodvention. And actually, I'm gonna save these Fabuland figures in here so that I don't forget about them.
Cool.
I'll bring these to Melbourne with me in January.
Still got to figure out when the best times to get the hotel tickets, to book the hotel for when they're not booked out. Hopefully.
Yeah, because I am still waiting for some hotel rooms to open up again.
Yeah.
Because everyone already booked out the good hotel room. So my best chance to sing some people will probably just be will be on the private days at the convention center.
Yeah, I'll probably just stay Saturday. Sunday I don't. Everyone will be like packing up to go home.
Yeah, I'll be going home on the Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
The quick mention. Now I'm gonna get this lot out of the way.
Hey, it's the baby elephant. Yay.
But I was trying to get some minifigures to be first. That one doesn't have a connection, and this one doesn't either. But let me see if I can try and make something. Actually, I do have a bear. Might be able to make this bear work with something.
Ooh, waterfall. Make it into a waterfall. Snappy Tom.
What I gotta do, if I want to make a cursed figure, is I've got to attach it somehow with proper connections. Oh, this is a very loose connection. Actually, hang on a minute. That's a bar connection. Yeah, but yeah. I guess that's something. This is a kind of cursed figure. It's like the bear is eating a horse's head. If I can get this on proper stud. Somehow I was able to grip this horse's head into the bear's mouth.
That black bear only comes in, I think it's 2 sets or 1 set, isn't it? In the gold mine set.
I got this from the 2014 from the 2018 gold mine.
Yeah. Yep.
I had an opportunity to buy the 2012 one, but I didn't. And then when I saw Jangdwix reviewing this, and the fact that it came with the roller coaster track, I was like, oh, that looks enticing. And so then I found it on sale 5 years ago, and I bought it. And that's where I got this black bear from.
Yeah, I think I got that 4 or 5 years ago myself. That's it.
Because I remember when that set came out, it was one of the first sets to use the roller coaster track outside of the roller coaster itself.
Ooh, lovely red wheels. Just make a train out of it.
Yeah, those are the old style wheels.
Yeah, it come in the Elephant Rescue set. I've got some of the old school ones.
Oh
actually.
wait, no, they're not. They're not the old style ones.
No, they're not the old school.
It's just that I saw the shape of the act.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is kind of very easily strap a cannon to the back of a crocodile, and you know what? Let me open the crocodile's mouth. And you know what I could imagine is that the crocodile goes along the floor and he eats cannonballs. Somehow that goes through his body and gets loaded into the cannon, ready to fire. That's kind of cursed. A bear eating a horse's head is kind of cursed. And then we've got Lotso from Toy Story 3 holding the octopus character. I'm not sure how I can make that cursed.
They're the old school ones, Mayo.
Yeah. Let me. Yes, they are, because that uses the old, very light, the old 2x4 axle covers to protect kids from getting into contact with the metal axle. I think they had to put the plastic covering around it so that kids wouldn't come in contact with the metal axles. And also, it was a better design. It was a better design.
These one.
It was a better design than the wheel bearings they used previous to that, because the wheel bearings were not very strong, and so those metal axles dropped out really easy. So they thought, well, we can improve clutch power and safety standards at the same time and get the government off our backs. I guess you could say that in this position, Lotso is using one of his friends as a weapon, because you could kind of make it out that Lotso is using the octopus as a throwing star, like some of the ninjas in Ninjago do.
Yay!
But none of these animals have heads that you can remove and interchange them with different heads. But I'm sure if I wanted to use the right pieces, I could make it so that Lotso is using the octopus as a hat. I'm sure I could do that if I really wanted to. Or let me go get a stick. Let's go for a three long bar. Put this into the hands of. Let's put the Infinity Gauntlet on top of this 3 long bar, and then let's put the 3 long bar into the hands of Lotso. So now Lotso can rule the galaxy with an iron fist. Now Lotso's got the Infinity Gauntlet. Actually, I know how to execute this properly. I know how to get the right grip. Yes, I know exactly what to do here. Have it so that Lotso is using his best friend as an umbrella. Get a six long bar to execute that technique. Put a 6 long bar into Lotso's hand. And now he can use his best friend as an umbrella while he's ruling the galaxy with the Infinity Gauntlet. Let's angle this ever so slightly backwards. Here we go. Lotso has ultimate control. Captain Redbeard is using a crocodile with a cannon strapped on its back to defend himself against Lotso. And
that's cool as.
And the bear is just really hungry, so he just ate a horse head. This is probably my favorite of these because there's a scene from a video called Finally a Lego Pirate Movie where Captain Redbeard actually straps a cannon to the back of the crocodile. Let me go see that. Let me Google Finally
Munching the eggs.
Finally. Wait, no. Come on. What keys do I need here?
She is cool.
Finally, a Lego Pirate Movie. It's from 2009. No, sorry, 2006. And it's from the Lego chess game.
Oh yeah.
That would have been a CD-ROM in the late 90s. And it's so old that it's in full screen, not widescreen. I want to skip ahead to the scene where Captain Redbeard uses the pirate with a cannon strapped on its back. Actually, no, it's not a cannon strapped on its back. It's a treasure chest strapped on its back.
Oh, okay. But the cannon was cool though.
Mm. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the scene. Okay, let me share this. Yeah, so that was that. Captain Redbeard enslaved his crocodile to carry a treasure chest on its back. And this was the fight scene that came beforehand. And there's also something else called Finally a Lego Western Movie, which is right here.
Chemist Warehouse are having a Black Friday sale. For
Yeah,
3 days
Nick.
only, get an extra 10% off all big brands store-wide.
I love the way that the sheriff just woke up into action and that the banker sees and they go out on the street. And also, going back, you notice that in this scene the music changes. No. The music changes. And the reason it changes is because they come across an Indian tribe. And there's another fight scene. And I've always liked the way in this scene how one of the bandits is able to use gravity and the momentum of his body to pull himself up. I always like to try replicate that when I ever get out of my couch or a chair. See what Dewey Cheatham just did. Watch carefully the way he uses his body to get up, standing up. I've always... And this is the coveted fort in Mayo. The interior of these animations, Fort Mayo, is nothing. But what I never liked about these movies is the way that they just skip an entire scene to where the good guy catches the bad guy. I never liked that.
Yep. Hey.
Because it goes from Dewey Cheatham capturing the sheriff to all of a sudden the sheriff has Dewey Cheatham tied up and walking away to jail. You see what I'm talking about? And I never understood why a cowboy needed to wave his hat backwards to get his horse going. Maybe that was an old signal they used to do to get the horse into motion. Just pay attention right here to that movement. Maybe that was a signal to get the horse into motion. I never understood why they needed that's my theory. If anyone else has a better theory, please let me know. And then the money gets returned to the banker. Good stuff out of the late 90s. Very good stuff. I miss those days. I miss those days.
Good old times.
Considering all that was done in the mid to late 90s, it would have taken days and days to render something like that.
For sure.
Yes, Indians in the Wild West sets were deliberately in different sets that had cowboys because they didn't want to promote those racial conflicts. So Lego was smart. They included the cowboys and the cavalry in their own set, and they included the Indians separately in other sets. They were only focused on the settlement of the tribe, and instead of having the cowboys versus the Indians, they had the cowboys versus the bandits who were after the gold, instead of the Indians taking retaliation for the land that the cowboys stole. And the reason why they're called Indians is because Christopher Columbus thought when he discovered America that he had come across India, and that's the reason why the Caribbean islands are called the West Indies, is because Christopher Columbus was thinking he had reached India, because they didn't know about the continent of North America. They didn't know about that when they were on their map. So they thought when they said land ho, before the actual explorers said land ho, that was about a century before they actually said land ho. They thought they had discovered India because they wanted to go to India to get their spices, but they actually discovered North America and the Caribbean islands instead, which is why in international cricket, the Caribbean islands are known as the West Indies, because they knew how valuable spices were, because they were trying to get spices from India, and then they tried to get spices from Indonesia, because after they realized, because they knew that India had a lot of spices to offer them, and at the time spices were just as expensive as gold, because refrigeration didn't exist back then, electricity didn't even exist back then, and they needed a methodology to keep their food from spoiling. So they thought, well, spices keep food lasting for longer. Why not go and find countries that have spices? And then once they realized that spices grow better in volcanic ash, then the Dutch invented the Dutch East India Spice Company to get all of the spices out of India and Indonesia and bring them back to Western Europe, and they established a trade route with those countries. And it was so lucrative that at one point in time, the Dutch East India Spice Company was worth more than Amazon, Apple, Google, and Microsoft combined. Adjusted for inflation, that is. They were worth more. They were worth more than the four richest companies in the world, minus Saudi Aramco, because that only became publicly traded in 2019.
Yeah,
and Saudi,
the currency.
and Saudi Aramco is only traded on West Asia is only traded in the West Asian stock markets. So it's not really widespread, that information. But yeah, that's how powerful the spice trade was, and all of that is a convoluted way of explaining why the Native Americans were first known as Indians, even though they were not from India. So I hope that answers your questions, because I know that I always get questions. Back in 18th century colonial times, after the European Renaissance, they didn't think about treating native people fairly. They just wanted to grow their empires, and over the last 300 years, the original landholders eventually gained their respect, and now not as many people are racist anymore because they have no reason to be racist. I'm not gonna get cancelled because I'm just spitting facts. I'm just spitting the facts. And that's all of that is stuff that you could read out of a history book. Those are all in the history book.
Sure. Yeah.
That's all in everything I said was straight out of a history book. Because there are some people who still don't know why some of that antiquated terminology is still in the English language. Exactly, we do have satellites now, and satellites mean that we can see more of the world and communicate throughout the world better than ever before. And Dave is back. Dusty says, back then, Apple was the Beatles record label before they invented the Macintosh code. Yeah, this is a 16-hour sorting party, and we are finally in the last hour. Yeah, because and also it wouldn't have been very fun trying to sort Lego in the 38 while the weather is 38 degrees outside. I'm not trying to get cancelled, and I'm not going to get cancelled because I just recited a history book. Because history does not lie. And the most important part about history is that we learn from our history. And that's how we better ourselves for society and humanity. And learning from the mistakes of our past will make us better people in the future.
Hopefully.
But there are some people out there who never learn. And I'm such an academic that I'm learning new things every day. What did I do with my body? Oh, it's probably still in there. was. It was still in there. It is whether it's real life or Lego. The more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Actually, I need to look at something on my phone really quickly. Because I'm definitely going to take some photos of these cursed figures, much like how Hunter should definitely post a picture of his cursed animal.
Yeah, I'll do that after the live's finished.
Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a photo of these cursed animals and post them on Instagram half an hour after this stream ends. Yeah, I forget who made that joke originally, but there is such a thing as P.I. Joe.
My back.
There's a fight going down, and I need to get in on the action. So what did I end up with yesterday? So I ended up with 715. So 715 minus 325 divided by 75. Yeah, I did good yesterday. So I started at 715 fights. And I haven't done any fights all day because I've been so busy with Lego. Oh, and I just won 200 forge points. So what I might do is when I get my tables, of course I'm going to plan out, I'm going to lay down the road base plates first thing. I just had a cramp in my toe. It's gone now. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to lay down the road base plates first thing first. And then once I've done that, since I'm going to keep the layout the same as I'm going to keep the street plan of Mayo City 2.0. No, sorry, Mayo City 3.0, the same as Mayo City 2.0, with the addition of some roads extending outwards by where the railway line used to run through. Because I'll have slightly more room so that I can actually have the airport be not on a road out of town, and I can develop a proper cliff to put the gold mine and some other scenes. And I definitely want to try build the slums of Coruscant because that's mostly grey, and it'd be fun to implement that into a grey cliff. If if I can get the right pieces that look spacey enough like Star Wars, I really want to do that, because I think it'd be a fun little project to do, and more of a better nod to my love-hate relationship with Star Wars. But after I do all that, I want to where the beach will go. I want to create a big enough beach that when I'm not doing videos about the beach or staging stuff on the beach, I want to have it so that I can pull the beach out and have that be empty tables so that I can build stuff on it. So instead of having permanent water fixed down, I can position the base plate to where they can slide out, much like how I build my road base plates so that they can slide out and be moved around if they need to be. I think I might end up doing the same with the beach so that I can detach the water from the sand and the surrounding and the surrounding terrain, so that I can easily remove the beach from the city and build mocks on the Lego table where the beach would be, or build sets on the Lego table where the beach would be. There's a whole bunch of possibilities I could do with that. And it's something I was thinking about since some things would be way too big to build on my Lego City table, so they would have to be built here on this green table. But I think it would be a nice background sometime while I'm building some of the small stuff, to have the city be in the background to provide a better visual on camera. I think that'd be a nice touch. Exactly. I've said in my previous city updates that I want to build a small little pirate fort based upon the Scary Pirate gift with purchase, because I want to make something that looks like that, but I want to change the dark red to regular red, and I want to turn it into a volcano island that's kind of been built around as a makeshift fort. So I could imagine the volcano has been dormant for years, and then suddenly it erupts. Lava comes out of nowhere, and the pirates' fort gets destroyed, and they have to evacuate from the fort. And what I'd actually like it to be set up as is a cross between Skull Island and Volcano Island, so that you have the jetty coming out of the port, so that you can bring in supplies for the fort, and have the volcano underneath everything. I think that'd be fun. And I would imagine that the reason the jetty would be there is because to enter the bay that the beach lies upon, you'd have to pay a tax to enter the bay, and there would be some kind of shanty at the end of the jetty, so that the ship captains can pay their toll and their taxes to enter the bay. Because there was an old set from 1996 called the it was from the Imperial Armada wave of pirates. I think it was called Armada Century. It was a small shack that had the green doors. It had a balcony up top, and it had a crane arm so that you could lift a a barrel of rum or gold or something in to the little structure. And the Brick Show reviewed that about 10 years ago, and they suggested that a play scenario for a shack like that might be for ship captains to pay their taxes to enter the bay, and that always stuck out with me as something that I might want to do in the future, and particularly because that set was small enough that, because I'm not a crazy Lego Pirates fan, it would be a Pirates mock that would be manageable within a Lego city, not take up too much space, but still have that nice spice of life that the Lego Pirates theme provides for Lego collectors. And I would feel guilty if I did not try to include some type of pirates in my collection, because I grew up with the Islanders. So that's kind of how I want to pay homage to a Lego Pirates theme that I rank lower than Town, Castle, Space, and Trains. I rank it lower than all of them. I know that some people love pirates to death, and they do some really cool pirates mocks over on Instagram, and I see that stuff every day, and I'm amazed with the creations. But with the way I like to play with Lego, which is primarily structures that can be interconnected with other things. Structures on an island, it kind of restricts my build talent. So that's why I've never done anything big with never done anything big with pirates. But I think building a volcano island with a fortress on top, and then having the mouth of a volcano island be a skull instead of the shark's head that was present in the Scary Pirates gift with purchase, that would pay homage to both the Skull Island and the Volcano Island. And if I build a little jetty out of it, because there was a jetty in the Skull Island set that has a little shack on it for ship captains to pay their taxes to enter the bay, that would also be a crossover with the Armada Sentry. And I'll go get images of all of those sets after I'm done with these fights, because I think it's worth showing those sets because it's relevant to the conversation. I grew up with the Islanders, and that's why earlier on in part one of this sorting stream, I came across the cloth piece that was used as the sail for the Island Catamaran set. Because I grew up with the Islanders. I also owned the Crocodile Cage and the King Kahuka set. I didn't own the King Kahuka's throne. That was a more expensive set, and my brother only had the three smallest Islanders. But the box art for those had the really cool Caribbean island details on it, and as a young kid reading the instructions of how to build those Islanders set, I was mesmerized with the box art that was present in the instructions. I got mesmerized by all of that, and I miss the old box art considerably. They're a period piece now. And I'm sure I'm not the only one right now that has some kind of nostalgia for the old boxes. I miss the Islanders. They've made a couple collectible minifigures that were based on the Islanders, which I like. But it just didn't feel the same as the original Islanders, which is why I've never bothered to buy them. I still have the Islanders in my collection, but they have whiteout paint all over them, so I need to scratch off that whiteout and restore them back to their former glory. Because I was a stupid kid in the early 2010s, and I was getting away from everything that wasn't Lego City. So I did the same thing with my stormtroopers from Star Wars. And I need to scratch the white out off of those as well. There's a lot of minifigures I painted over with white out that I need to scratch off the white out. Yeah, Phillip Island, that is. I know some people who go to my university who are from Kangaroo Islands.
Yeah, because I only got them the other day, didn't I? Pretty sure. Yeah, I do, yeah, because I'll give you the other set.
Do you want to come out with me if I go to take you to Kmart?
Yeah.
And then after that, we'll go get smokes at 7-Eleven.
Oh, you got to get more, have you?
Yeah,
you run out. Do you need one?
Yeah, boss. We get some.
Yeah, cool. Alright, I'll leave the, look at that cursed elephant's head, bro.
Yeah, cool.
How creepy does that look? We're gonna put it, the other dude, he does cursed mini things with weird heads and shit. Cool, bro. I've got the crocodile now, look. Pretty groovy. I've got part of one. It's actually got an elephant's head, and then there's a little baby elephant. Mayo said they'll be worth heaps in years to come, and it's actually got tusks. Go there. So I've got to put that in. Yeah. Cool, alright, I'll let him know, bro. 2 secs, I'll just say I'm gonna.
We don't have 7-Eleven in our state. We have other convenience stores. And those other convenience stores blocked 7-Eleven from entering our state.
Oh, you still there, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go, mate. I'm gonna get in a lift to Kmart.
Yeah, Cole. Before you go, where can we find you on social media?
Yeah, so I'm on you count arts, Counter BB Craze on Instagram, and it's Counter Bricks Builds Craze on YouTube, and just Shane Hart on Facebook.
Yeah, it was great being with you today.
Yeah, it's been a great day, man. Thanks so much for that, Mayo. Been an awesome day sorting.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, same, mate. I'll see you on next time live or on some other live.
Yeah.
See you all. Take care.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Damn. Yeah, so now I'm just here. And I'm just waiting to see if anyone else will, if anyone else from the other side of the world will turn up in the next half an hour. just getting some fights in Unforged of Empires before I go to bed. And I'll talk about something else. So, something that I've been thinking about for the Lego City is that my family has a whole bunch of old CDs and DVDs that we want to convert into digital copies so we can store it on USB devices. And we don't have time to do the digital conversion. We have a conversion machine so that we can do all of that stuff, and then we can throw away the CDs and the DVDs. But until that happens, they'll have to be stored away. And so I thought, well, there's been plenty of Lego mocks over the years where they've made CD towers. Why not kill two birds with one stone with some of the DVDs that I own and make a Lego skyscraper that can hold those DVDs? And if any of my parents have CDs that they are thinking about getting rid of, and they haven't yet converted to a digital copy, they don't have to throw it away. I'll try and make another skyscraper that can fit a tower of CDs, because it would be very easy replicate the build techniques that people have done to make CD and DVD towers in the past, and just build a shell. And just build a shell of a wall around it with very darkened windows, so that you can't see what's hidden inside, which would be theoretically CDs and DVDs. And my parents have threatened threatened to throw away some movies that I still have on DVD. So to preserve the movies that I want to preserve for nostalgic reasons, I will try build a Lego skyscraper mock for Mayo City, which will be the biggest skyscraper in Mayo City. I think it would be cool to build a DVD tower as a Lego skyscraper that's the same size as the Daily Bugle set, which is the biggest skyscraper in my city. I think it'd be cool to build something like that to hold DVDs that I don't want to throw away because I want to convert them to digital copies and then throw them away. So I'll kill two birds with one stone, but I'll need to find enough pieces to make that happen. And so I'm going to experiment with some different build techniques that would be able to be strong enough to support itself going upright, but also be able to store as many DVDs in a small enough space so that it doesn't get too overwhelmingly big. So that's a challenge I want to set myself when I get the Lego City going again, is how to disguise CD and DVD towers as skyscrapers. I think that'd be a fun challenge. And also what I think would also be fun would be to make some telephone wires that go throughout the railway line in my city. And instead of them being for the telephone wires, have them be electric wires for the pantographs on my electric trains, and have an actual electric substation by one of the level crossings that redirects power into the train network. So it looks like the pantographs that the trains are using to get their power to move on the rails actually comes from somewhere, instead of the suspension of disbelief. I think that'd be cool. I know a bunch of people who light up their buildings, and they use the mill system. They disguise the cables running into their buildings from the battery packs underneath their tables. They disguise the cables connecting to all of the lights as power lines. So they build actual power poles on their streets. But I think it'd be cool to do that for the railway line, so it makes it look like the pantographs that some of the trains use are actually doing its purpose and picking up electricity from the overhead wires. I think that'd be a fun challenge to do, because I got a lot of the pantograph pieces that I kind of refuse to use because it doesn't look really realistic, which is why I've built so many diesel locomotives in the past. But if I'm able to use fishing wire to make it look like the pantographs are actually working, then I could convert all of my diesel engines into electric engines with the pantographs, and it would be more realistic, and it would just make me feel better about the city. So there's a bunch of different ideas I'm playing around with, and I think they'll be fun. I think they'll be fun projects, because I always like to test myself to see how skilled can I actually do X, Y, and Z. Well, I'd actually like to have proper. I'd actually like to have proper shelves, even if that holds multiple CDs and multiple DVDs per shelf, so that it looks like there's an actual floor with a proper striping effect. That's the only reason why. And also it would give more support, more structural integrity, I believe. Yeah, because I've seen people doing it before, but they've never made shelves around their Lego DVD and CD towers to disguise it to be something actually part of the building, or to be part of something else that doesn't stick out like a sore thumb. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take photos of these cursed animals. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of ways I could go about doing it, and I'm still not 100% sure about a prototypical design, because it's just a thought that came into my head as we were moving furniture earlier this week. So that's another idea I have on the back burner. And we'll see if I actually do anything with that idea, or if I just leave that idea to the hands of time and do nothing. Now it's photo time. I took photos of these three ladies right here. Now it's time to take a photo of these cursed animals. And good, there's none of my body shadow in the way. done. That's clever play on words. Well, I did have to move some of my own furniture, particularly with the shelving units. My dad got me to help move a lot of stuff into the trailer, which made the job go twice as quickly. And he also needed my help to haul away some stuff to the dump. So with my help, he was able to get that stuff done twice as quickly. Because there were 4 hands instead of 2. And I have a bunch of these crates. I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, some of these crates were from I forget if they were from the Daily Bugle or the Sanctum Sanctorum. But that's something else that I've been putting off for a while, is I want to turn the Sanctum Sanctorum from a corner building to an inverted corner building. Because I don't have any buildings that act as an inverted corner. And not only do I want to, well, not only does my layout require I have an inverted corner, but also I want to do something I haven't done before and test my mock building skills of, can I actually properly execute an inverted corner? People have been making inverted corners of modulars for a long time now. If you go to Rebrickable, you'll see a treasure trove of inverted corners. People taking the modulars and turning them into inverted corners. And I think that's really clever, and one of the main reasons why I've never bought a corner modular except for the brick bank, which I didn't actually buy. My parents gifted it to me. I bought all my other modulars with my own money or allocated money. I've bought all the modulars within my control. I've never bought the corner modulars because there's never been a place in my sitting that requires a corner, and that helps me not spend as much money on the modulars. And also because I think that the corner modulars give you less value for your money, because there's less building footprint on the base plate. While with the straight building, you get way more building on the base plate. Way more building. And I think the worst offender was the corner garage, because you had the drive-in to refuel your car. That took up a lot of road space, and because you also had the garage for the tow truck to park in. That consumes a lot of usable space. And I believe the actual structure of the corner garage takes up less than a third of the base plate, while most straight buildings occupy half of the base plate, because you've always got the sidewalk out front and then a little bit of an alleyway out back. So you just get more building for your money with the straight buildings. And I've always thought that the corner buildings just look a little bit too clunky. I've always liked how the straight buildings are just that little bit more polished in design. That could be me. I could be totally crazy when I say that, but that's the feeling I get. That's the feeling I get comparing the different modular buildings. That's just me. But if someone feels differently from me, I'd love to know your reasons why. Because I like hearing different opinions from different people in the LEGO community. A diverse opinion is a more explorative opinion. Yeah, and as I thought towards the end of the stream, this computer right here would start going into low battery mode. So now I'm going to put away these crates. So now I have 4 of the crates in the medium nougat color. I'm so thirsty. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep all these minifigures together with these. So I'm going to put them in individual bags in here. Because they're such bulky minifigures. They're not very slim fitting. They got a lot of big accessories on them. And I had at the old house, I had to cut this 2x16 end off of a 16x32 dark bluish grey base plate. So when I put the airport in my new city, I might be able to put this back together because I won't have the spatial constraint. I won't have the problem of it hitting the railway line. And I've been thinking about the way I want to run the railway line through the city. Now that it'll be longer, it'll be 50% longer, but still the same width. Is that not only will I be able to get the base plates to align properly because they'll be on a tabletop instead of a carpet floor. I'll be able to slide base plates around more easily, which means I'll be able to interlock the train tracks better, which means the train tracks will be more stable to provide a better ride for the trains, and everything will be more grid. Everything will be more grid-like, and there'll be less bumps in the road. And that also means that I don't have to have the beach be up against the train line. I could have the train line one street backwards from the beach if I really wanted to. And likewise with the airport, I could have the train line be one street back from the airport. And have a road going to the airport across the train line, and then do a roundabout and back again so that taxis and buses can pull in next to a train station by the airport. So 3 different transportation sources can get to the airport: train, taxi, and bus. And it'll be a whole transportation hub which would warrant its own train station. Have a train station by the beach, have a train station by the airport, and have another one behind the modulars. I think would be good. And speaking of the trains, I can hear the boom gates in the background. What's annoying is that when I was outside of my old house, I could always hear the boom gates ringing. But now that we're 300 meters closer to the train line, now unfortunately we can hear it from inside, which is kind of annoying. But it's convenient that we have a train station and multiple bus stops within a 1 kilometer radius, which is walking distance, less than 10 minutes to walk to either or, which is one of the main reasons why we wanted to move to this area. And also we're closer to the local shopping centre. And the rent is below market value. So there's a lot of reasons that factored in to why we moved here after selling our old one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put those away into the black drawers, and I'm going to rotate these again. I'm gonna switch mics. so that I can come over here. That's what the collection looks like at a jaunty, wayward angle. This up so you can see the gantry. I'm going to put it to the side of the big animal. Actually, I need to let some of the air out of the bag. There we go. Now that it's better, I'm going to put my first. When I get my Lego City back up and running again, make for some funny scenes. There we go. So I got these black drawers on this entry. At the old house, they were above the orange drawers, but now we don't have room for them, so they have to be up on here. And we have someone else who just popped in, James Dickinson. Hello, James. Not sure if you've been here before, but we are almost done with a 16-hour Lego sorting party. I've sorted through 1.5 gallons of Lego pieces today. Yeah, so we're just about to end this stream. And I'm not sure if I've seen the name before or not, because I see plenty of people who come through my streams with the generic Google icon. But if you haven't done so already,
The pretty lady is telling you to subscribe to mayohosko.
yeah, baby. And everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Yes, 16 straight hours of sorting. And I got done with what I could sort about 4 hours ago. So then I turned my attention to doing some odd jobs. Because sorting not only means putting Lego pieces away, but it also means consolidating pieces and separating pieces that were already in drawers so that you can better navigate through the collection and you can make drawers that were redundant available for other pieces. I can easily be awake for up to 18 hours a day if I really wanted to. I started this live stream 15 minutes after I woke up. And in 2 hours, I'll be out like a light. I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight, and we're 2 minutes before ending the stream. So yeah, thanks for everyone who watched today. I didn't do it on the last stream, but I will try to do it very quickly on this stream. Let's see who was in the comments. We had Jude 20, a couple of Brickheads, alternate candidate, Country Bricks Build Craze, who was on the panel, Redcoat Kyle, Lego Head Productions AZ, who was on the panel, Skywen, Johnny G, Johnny G, Thomas Dusty Bricks, Order 66, Will Harper, Pandemonious Panda, Aussie Adam Bricks, Tasman Bricks, Legend Lego 29, Dusty Bricks, Dave Bricks 76, and now James Dickinson, who just came up here. So anyway, with that being said, I am exhausted. I'm ready to go to bed. Thank you everyone for joining the sorting party. It is greatly appreciated. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream on your way out. I'll be live again tomorrow on Instagram in exactly how many hours? I'll be live on my Instagram, which is linked in the description, in 15 hours. My next live stream on YouTube will be as always, at 8 p.m. on a Sunday night Eastern in North America, and then the live stream after that, as always, is my Real Whole Egg streams at 9 p.m. Eastern on a Friday night in North America. I'll see you on those live streams. I'll see you on my next short whenever I decide to do one of those, and I will see you in the next video. Boy, am I tired. Let's roll the credits. Thank you for watching, everybody.
Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America, and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been mayohosko, and I am a fan of old